with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. My everything. Chasing dreams.
Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz.
happen.
Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Hello and good evening. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. We do have tonight La Confiture going against the Maisonneux. Let's actually see what's going to happen in this best of 3 series. This is the second game, and I understand that Maisonneux did manage to get the first one. And now we're going to need to get jamming. By the looks of it, let me actually open up the screen so we can see what's going on over here. We do have La Confiture on the left side and Maisonneux on the right side. It looks like they're going through the pick and ban phase slowly but surely. Let's actually wait for them. By the way, on the tilted axis, I do need to write this up. I didn't actually write this up beforehand because I didn't want to announce it to the stream also. The map is tilted axis. Since they are playing a best of 3 series, the first map was chosen by Le Maisonneux. And from what I understand, La Confiture did actually pick tilted axis for us tonight. So we're gonna have them playing quite a bit of naval action over here on this map. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Lancer also, hello there sir, and welcome. Blazecat Games, good day sir, how are you doing? Also telling Zeal about some time Shanti Eternal for Civ. My god, I was like, ain't getting in Toronto, okay? And I was like, sheesh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's quite a story, what can I say? And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Muzdras, good morning sir and welcome. Ando, also good evening sir and welcome. The division, that's actually I don't think I have it open, but I think I can get it open. Give me a second over here because I'm pretty sure I can figure it out really quickly just by watching the Mercato and then pin messages and then this, and then I take this and I do this, and we get to see who and where they are. Division 4, actually. They are in Division 4. And I think this is because of the semi-finals. I believe this is their relegation and promotion. So I'm pretty sure they do want to promote over here. We'll see. Give me a second. Also to say hello to everybody else in the chat over here. Guatrino, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Fortuna Belli. Good morning, sir, and welcome. In the pick and ban phase, we do have Theodora with Japan, Hojo Tokyo, and Brazil being taken out by La Confiture DRL. Now, while on the right side, it looks like we're gonna have Mapuche with Genghis Khan, and guess what? Scythia gonna be taken out. Yeah, first one. Yeah, that's Scythia being taken out first. Couldn't open my head closing. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I did see Tidos. Hello there, sir. Good evening. We do have the Beasley. Good afternoon, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, it's Christmas already for you? Amazing. Yeah, let's see the gifts. Uko Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I do want to thank Fortuna Belli for picking up that first promotion, right? It was Fortuna Belli. Yes, it was Fortuna Belli. Okay, we do have Coupe being picked up by La Confiture DRL on the right, on the left side as a ban, and it looks like they only have one ban to go. The other side, Macedon has been banned in the meantime while we're saying hello to everybody on the stream. Let me actually switch a little bit my setup over here so I can actually see the screen. I'm not seeing the screen sometimes, you know, the microphone too big. But anyway, hola senor Eddie Coffin, hello. This Division 4 teams might not appreciate the junks. Oh yeah, I mean, let's actually see if they're gonna go for something like Jongi Jong. We do have Norway being taken out. Longships definitely a big no-no on this map. You don't want to let those sounds loose. Have you seen what happens when you let these ones loose? Unbelievable. On the side of Maisonneux, we do have one more ban to go, and then we're gonna have La Confiture DRL needing to set the tone for the game, for the first ban, for the first pick of their side. Okay, it's fine. Let me actually switch my chat over here, and I'm gonna need to pop the window so I can actually see stuff right beside each other. Give me a second, and just need to click on the correct buttons. This correct buttons. Kick. Anyway, this, and then good evening YouTube, by the way. Good evening everybody on YouTube. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. Give me a sec. There we go. Boom, boom. There we go. Now I can actually see the chats in. Oh, so, okay, perfect. I can see now. Okay. Probably Portugal gonna be picked first. Ooh, that's quite a hard one. That's I would say that's a bit of a stretch over there to pick Portugal first. Are you sure you want to pick Portugal first? I don't know about that. La Confiture does need to know. We do need to know. They did take out Macedon. Wow. Aztec on the side of Maisonneux. We do have Montezuma over there, not allowed to play in the game. And yes, most of the time this map is quite, I should say, navally prone. You do have a lot of space for your cities on the coast, not a lot of fresh water. And I do have to say, sometimes the players are going for a bit of a chance so they can actually get some land attacks going against their opponents. So it's not that unheard of to see land civilizations being picked up. Most of the time, you're going to see something like, how to say, Hojo, that can do land, can do coast as well. You can see Rome, definitely, with the monuments and everything. And also, you can see Egypt. We've seen a lot of Egypts. Now, the question is, what are they going to go? And it looks like, wait a second. So, we got La Confiture already, Spain being picked up. And then, whoo, from the right side over here, La Maisonneux is making it in with Sumeria. And then Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. I mean, don't get me wrong, I totally get and respect over there the extra intel on opponents' movements, but where harbors? Where is the gold? You know what I mean? We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here on the map, since La Confiture are definitely starting to pick their navels, right? We got Indonesia here. Look at them, man. They actually picked Indonesia. There we go, they picked it. You are saying they're not gonna appreciate the Jongi Jongs? Looks like they know. They know it's the flower over there. It's because of the white flower. That's it, guys. Ligi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, double England for Maisonneux. Woohoo! After this, wait, are we gonna see double England? I don't know if we can gonna see double England, but oh my god. Shakla, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Blair Lalif, also good evening, sir. At least Black Queen can do fine on water. Yes, no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Half-course harbors, man. It's incredible the advantage that you get from half-course harbors. We will see at least one England for one of the two sides. Well, it looks like they did take out Portugal, but in the second wave of the bans here from La Maisonneux, and they did take out also Elizabeth I. Age of Empire is still here. Age of Steam is still here. We do have Eleanor still here. We have Dido still here. We got some cheeky ones also, like Basil. No, I don't think they're gonna pick Basil, but I'm saying, you know, we haven't seen him in a while actually use his crusade ability and some Dromon action. Where are the Dromons? They totally destroyed the Dromons. Have you seen that? It's total disappearance of the Dromons. They're not even like whenever you see Byzantium, it's not even building the Dromon for its era score. Have you seen that, guys? It got like totally ignored in the game. How long has it been, chat? How long has it been since you've seen a Dromon? I think that's a challenge. I challenge you, chat, to tell me how long has it been since you've seen a Dromon. It just disappeared, man. The junk goes boom. Yes, it is. Wait, unless they banned, we will see at least one. Yeah, well, by the looks of it, we do have Julius Caesar also being taken out. What? Not Eleanor? Not Wilhelmina? Not Rome? Julius? Okay. I mean, this is kind of surprising over here, but I guess we've seen yesterday what Julius can do with those legions at the beginning of the game. If it does, how to say, focus a little bit. Oh my god, what happened? Yeah, exactly. Michael had a hat at the time. Yeah. No hat anymore. It's just like weird, whatever it is. Hair. Like never. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me pop this because this red thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, so last ban was Rome. They did take out both Romes. Both of them. None of them are gonna get it. Wow, is Rome the new India? Uh-oh. Well, to be honest, Chandragupta did make it in. Gandhi did make it in. What's going on over here? I don't recognize this ban face. We do have Maisonneux coming up next with pick over here. They will pick their third, and then La Confiture is gonna pick all of their roster. The last two choices immediately, one after the other. Jessica, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. No Rome, yeah, no Rome. Unfortunate. I prefer Tokugawa to Wilhelmina on this map. Yeah, definitely. And also, it's winter now. He doesn't need any more. Yeah, true. I mean, it's raining quite a bit outside, and it's like cold, and the cold just gets into your bones. Very cold bones. Yeah. Well, Gran Colombia is going to be picked up here by Maisonneux, and it looks like they do have 3 land civs. What is this game? Wait a second, are they actually just totally ignoring the coast? They're gonna totally ignore the coast? This is not the tilted axis I know. Is this the tilted axis you know? Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve here with La Confiture needing to show their full draft. They might be thinking, hey, what am I gonna do over here? I'm gonna be attacked on land and we only have coastal civs while we're building our harbor, so someone else is training horses. This might be a problem. Let's actually see if La Confiture is gonna respond to this threat over here from La Maisonneux, which definitely with Gran Colombia, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and Sumeria will have quite a bit of firepower at the beginning. And there it is. We do have Nader Shah that can definitely play on both, on the seas and on the land. We do have him with the extra +5 whenever it attacks into full strength units. And we'll see how Confiture is going to finish their full draft. One of the, I guess, unfortunate things about him over there, Nader Shah, is he kind of likes his internals. And other players kind of like their externals, you know, like... We'll see. Good evening, Andy Rowe. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, France can still do coastal. Yeah. Wait, no, it means housekeeper? Okay. So, wait a second. We got the housekeeper jamming. Oh, yeah. Jamming to the beats. Spain can do both land and sea attacks. Yes. Neither Shah feels like an oops, I forgot to pick landwards. Yeah, why is chat forgetting the conquistadors? We haven't seen them that much. I mean, we've seen them in the, how to say, the Civ gift, but come on, you can't really, like that attack looked faked as much as I could, right? Like, come on, like there was Mali with like 2,000 gold in the bank getting attacked and he wasn't doing anything to defend himself. Wow. I don't think that actually speaks to the strength of the conquistadors. It was a good, how to say, good game though. You can't avoid it, the season tilted. Well, it looks like Babylon is going to be the last pick of Confiture, and on the right side we do have Maya being chosen, and we're gonna need to see them choosing these. Wait, Maya, another land civ? What is going on? Oh my god. Anyway, we do need to swap over here and wait for everybody to get in the lobby. We're also gonna need to I think I'm gonna need to back out and rejoin because I clicked on swap and yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Somebody was joining in while I was clicking swap, and unfortunately I need to reset the connection to the host whenever I do this because yeah, you know, Civ has in the words of the Carl, the big Carl from Faraxis, it has been tested to a T. It works, okay? It works. I'm not saying anything. Yeah, the game works. Don't you think that, chat? The game works, not perfectly. Where are the two Englands? No two Englands. Yeah, Leech, where are the two Englands? This is a tilted axis map. Why no England? I know. The total disrespect over there of England. What is going on? Shit. Yeah, shit. Anyway, we do need to wait for the slots to be open here, and definitely we're going to also need to see how they're going to try to prioritize the civilizations in the lobby here. The higher you are in the slot, the bigger the priority for wonders for great people. Let's actually see how things are going to evolve. Okay, we got another one moving. I got the slot. I got in. Okay, what's this? Who this? My god, this guy actually has a different version of the mod. Oh my god. Oh. He should say chocolatin 3 times. Yes. No. Write it down 99 times chocolatin. Yes. That's it. Didn't expect zero navy? Me neither. Like, what's going on? Anyway, whoa, we got a lot of disconnects. Oh, I see. They're fixing the 0ms problems. Do I have any 0ms to anybody? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Anyway, the other teams want spices so bad. Yeah, and also and Sastu perfectly. Zero Navy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're totally ignoring the coast. I think I've seen this a few times, but not on Tilted Axis. I think this is the first time that we won't have an actual naval civilization. You know, something with like half coast harbors, unique boats, some bonuses on the coast. I don't know, whatever on the coast. But no, yeah. I'm as surprised as you are. I'm waiting to be challenged to talk about different subjects, except the Navy on Tilted Axis. Let's go. No, I don't understand why so much preference on Sumeria for the Tilted Axis map. Yeah, the other, yeah. Hey, Leech, did you see Path of Exile 2 came out today? Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. I mean, okay, sure. Give me a second. Let me actually put this out. Do you see this? You see this? Man, on the story, it's actually open. I couldn't believe my eyes. I was preparing myself to wait quite a bit more, right? For Path of Exile 2. I played the first version and it was great. Path of Exile 2 does look like it did what a developer should do, actually, right? Take the pieces from the game and improve it. See what people liked and then go, woo! Let me give you some more of what you like. Incredible game, and incredible. Extreme. And look at this. A very positive. This is early access. Oh, wait a second. Let me see what people are saying over here. We got some thumbs down and we got some thumbs up. What do we have over here? Much like Soul-like and Roguelike, I wonder if we could normalize exit or something, whatever. Things to do before playing. Go gross. Oh my god, this is the list. Yes, I gotta say I played like 20 minutes and I was feeling like, oh my god, this actually has a story that I need to learn. Oh man, perfect. Anyway, you gonna try it anyway? Yeah. Wait, what are you gonna try? PoE, Path of Exile, or something else? Still BVG 6.1. Yes, we're not playing with the beta. We're not playing with the beta. Also, Sumeria isn't that bad. Sometimes Tilted Axis has some concentrated floodplains area. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Leech, give me a shout. If you're trying PoE, let's go. I mean, if you like it, let's go. That's a review of the year. Exactly. You know? Go grocery shopping. Step 1. Step 2. Block friend and family from texting, phoning you. Bam. Then take your weekly shower. Yes. Make sure you have enough time for your 16-hour-long sessions. Check. Wait a second. There's more. There is actually more. 1,000+ hours later, and it will be worth it. Yeah. Anyway, let me see what's going on. Who this? Oh, the bot is actually spamming us. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, well, I do notice they're starting to finally actually pick up their civilizations and they didn't get into their correct slots. We do have, let me actually see. Let's wait actually for them to get into the correct slots. Can we watch Discord? I think we can watch Discord to see who is who on which team. This? No. What are they? Okay, I think I found them, guys. Yep, there we go. So Kernel with Sumin, with Shadow, and Zeox will be playing for... Hello? No? I think I watched somebody else. No, I'm pretty sure they're in the lobby. So this is Maisonneux, or so they don't have the tags. Why don't they have the tags? Oh, they do. La Confiture Direl. Okay, they're going to be playing for La Confiture Direl. And then on the other side, we do have Maisonneux with Soviet Gold, Corn Dacier, Crow, Maxence, and the Flowgate. I'm not sure. Wait a second. I don't think the Flowgate is... Oh, yes. So we got the Flowgate, we got Crow, we got Corn Dacier, and the Soviet Gold from them. So we do have Maxence over here that's not actually playing in the lobby. And HK over there is giving us the salute, going into the water, doing the bubble bath. Yeah, it won't be that bad. Yeah, I think you will need a lot more showers for the horror content PoE 2 might have. Man, I was like, I don't know how to say it otherwise. I was getting, like in the first few scenes, you just have like zombie babies started to come out after you over there. Yeah, you know, with like witches doing stitches and stuff like that. Yeah. Team Coach, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Also the coach. Wait, the coach is playing for Confiture. Well, seems so. He's playing. Yeah. Well, looks like we got Indonesia with Nedershan, with Spain and Babylon on the left side on La Confiture, Maisonneux with Sumeria, Maya, Gran Colombia, and France, Catherine the Black Queen on a map, kind of a naval map, but they're gonna play with a lot of land. So let's actually see how things are gonna develop. We do have 4 land masses, quite big. On the northeast, west side over here, we're gonna have to ask chat. Okay, no. This is the moment I actually step back a little bit and ask chat how things are going on. Where are we going? We're going left or we're going right? Where are we going? Where the map? Where map? Exactly. Oh, wait, where the map? It's fine. It takes a little bit of time to load, so we can actually get the vote going. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period 10 minutes. Click start the prediction. Remap poll first. I did it. Yeah, hands up. Left, we're going left. Okay, so we're gonna talk about the flow gate over here. Let's see Catherine de Medici's spawn. Where is Catherine de Medici? Oh, the city of Paris. He's gonna have Zingi de Bemaraja. Oh my god, do you remember to Vimon Zingi? That team was awesome. Love the name. Anyway, we do have scouts coming up in 3 turns here from Paris. He's going to have the ability to settle quite quickly on Zingi de Bemaraja to the northeast. He's now going to have coastal exit over here from the capital, but will have the ability to go against Spain on land. And they're going to find each other quite quickly over here. Looks like it's going to be terrible for Spain. We're going to need to see if this is the continent. Oh my god, same continent. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, against Zeox. He's not going to like this. We do have him with +3 campus right smack in the capital. Not amazing second settle, but definitely can work with it. One on the coast over here, one on the southwest. Could even stay away from the coast, put it on the island. Just, you know, wants to handle those frigates over there, right? Get 30. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What is this spawn? Wait. Why do? Wait, which? This one of Madrid or this one of Paris? Also, Ivan Pon 123. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. The solo continent. Yes. Cat them ditch. The Guard Imperials are gonna have quite a bit of a party over here. Now we do need to take a look at also Gran Colombia. Is it in the desert? No. What is this? What is this Gobustan? It got trapped. We got it. Oh my god, man, the mountains have actually kidnapped Gobustan. They want all the culture and production for themselves. Guys, what are we gonna do? Save Gobustan! Save Gobustan! Never mind. Yeah. Well. Wait, is this? Oh my god. Do you see the map, guys? Guys, okay, let me actually put the map a little bit bigger. Do you see the map, guys? Can you tell me what is wrong with the map over here? The Gobustan red card. Yes. Do you see what is wrong? We needed to go and take a look after Gran Colombia. Like, look where Gran Colombia is. I'm not even gonna show the spot. I'm not gonna show the spot right now, right? But look at it. Just look at those islands over here. What does that tell you? What does that tell you about Gran Colombia's awesome spawn? Oh my god, let me actually see what's going on. We got Bogota here with the scout coming up in 3. I mean, I guess he's gonna have some bananas, some diamonds. This is like the map giving him some treats over here. Gran Colombia, I know I kind of did you bad. Like I put you in a lot of lakes. I know you don't have bonuses for anything. Take some diamonds, take some sheep, like maybe some bananas over there. Are you gonna be feeling fine, better? You think this spawn is gonna be better if you have that? Yeah. Well, was not crossable from west to east. Wait, the map? I guess. Oh, it is not crossable actually. No, it's not crossable. Oh, wait a second. You can cross through Cinguetti, and that's it actually. And here, yeah, here, but you can't cross here. Ugh. One of those maps, man. One of those maps. Anyway, on the coast, Gran Colombia is gonna have a problem. Indonesia is quite close to him. Indonesia really doesn't like Gran Colombia. It's an opponent. We're gonna need to see if Gran Colombia over here, Crow, is gonna manage to actually get boats from Bogota somewhere. He could connect to the south over here and actually get those boats from Bogota through a southern city to get them out to be, well, effective naval units against Indonesia here. But other than that, this is a very bad spot. Very bad. We're gonna see those, I guess, galleys trying to do something. And he did invest into his diamonds, so, he got a little bit of that treat. Let's see Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh, is he gonna have? Oh my God, this is okay. Wait a second. This is culture victory Gilgamesh. Is this Gilga? Gilga going for this must be Gilga going for culture. What is he gonna do? Space? I guess he could go space. What do you think, guys? Is space gonna be faster or is it gonna be culture here? It's like the map generator took a giant glass of wine before generating. Yeah, exactly. That's a Hueto Cali special Colombia. Oh my God! If he actually gets Hue over here, imagine him just sitting on like 2 cities or 3 cities, cowering away from Indonesia, fighting Indonesia on the coast and trying to get that the whole thing. Hueto Cali. If he does manage to get that, he wins the game. Anyway, that's not gonna happen. Maya gonna get 2v1. Oh. Wait, we got a bully here. Oh, we got some bully action. Maya, Soviet goat, is gonna have his spices next to his capital. He does have his settler coming up in 5. We'll have Uluru on the coast, which to be honest could be settled anyway, because nobody cares. We do have Babylon to the southeast, which is gonna be an opponent, and then to the south we do have Persia, which is gonna be an opponent. So I would imagine Maya's gonna have a very bad time. I think Gilgamesh should have been actually instead of webcam now, to be honest. But wait, the Civ gods have intervened, guys. We got forest fires started up over here. A lightning strike just struck from the sky, splintered one of the trees over there, burned it, and now the fire is raging everywhere. The trees are ablaze, and we do see all the things happening over here. Oh my God, can you imagine? Even the Uluru tiles might actually get improved. This is rainforest fire. We're actually gonna have them going in. Oh, north and south, even the banana. The smell of burnt banana in the morning. Love it. Could you play show Gilga bro again? Don't forget to start the prediction at the right time. Yes. Yes, there we go. So Uru getting his settler out in 2. He's gonna have his wine tile to settle to the north. We'll have 2 workers that are just, trying to scout around here. Doesn't look like he's gonna have anything to attack. And they did invest into a 3rd worker. That's a bot worth card over there. Just gold, poof, out the window. Anyway, let's come back to Indonesia, because I'm getting mad over there. Money has been spent, money has not been gained. We got money Mahapahit over here with a settler in 1, and it looks like he already got his God of the Sea. Gonna have a second settle on maybe Sugar or maybe Coaster. Good harbor to pick up. And from what I do see, he's also gonna have to the south over here some more cities. Sorry, weird noises. Philip II did manage to meet France. We'll have Mount Vesuvius to settle next to, and I believe France over here getting his settler is still trying to figure out where is he gonna go. Could definitely go east side for Tsingy de Bemaraja, but I'm pretty sure he does want to just grab a city right in the face of Spain, no? If he does manage to get something like Mount Vesuvius over there, why not? To get the extra production going. But anyway, by the looks of it, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to be defensive and not expose himself to the coast. I think that's the biggest issue with settling Mount Vesuvius. But if you do settle it on the 1-1, it's quite unlikely that it's going to be taken by just galleys, right? You just put a horse in there and galleys not going to see it, not going to take it out. Settlers coming up in 1. Let's actually move quickly to Nader Shah. We got Confiture Direl here, Marshad with settlers coming up in 1. It's Huts to the left, Geneva in the corner, and not a lot of fresh water. Will definitely go for these northern cities and did manage to figure out where Persia is. Oh my God, this forest fire. Oh, Persia, sorry, Maya. This forest fire, bro. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 tiles. 9 tiles. Oh my God, let's go right for the next map. Oh my, wait, you're already calling out for the next map? Oh my God, that's some predictive gift over there. Should have given that goal to Maya. Exactly, for a builder. He needed a builder. The prediction, okay, I will end the prediction. There's still 1 minute left, but yes, there we go. I ended the prediction. So we got the majority actually going for the 1. For 1 remap. 54% went for 1 remap, and it looks like 34% went for 2, and then we got 0, 12%. I think these are the higher rollers over here. Yeah, these are. Let me actually check out. Oh, it doesn't tell me who are the names high rolling. Yeah, you know who you are. You know who you are over here in chat. I know. You know. Yes, I did. Okay, it's gonna be a remap. Okay, I'm sorry, high rollers. I'm sorry, it is gonna be a remap, and I think it's because of Gran Colombia. I'm just saying, I think it's because of Gran Colombia. Baraglov, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Hey, Baraglov, what do you think of this matchup over here and the Gran Colombia spawn on a tilted axis map, or actually the choice of this? Land civs, all land civs on the tilted axis map. I mean, if this is not gonna cause some drama if they win, I don't know what is. Like, to be honest, like this is incredible. This is, oh wow. First match. This is the second match actually. We did have them playing. I think this week, but I don't know when. And Maisonneux did manage to win the first one. 010203 WO. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Even the map knows you gotta pick some navals. Yeah, the map knows, man. But to be honest, that forest fire in Maya's territory, I don't know if it would have saved him from the onslaught. Now the land civs are actually gonna be a bit happier. We do have two big continents. This kind of looks like two lungs over there. You see the heart in the middle, a little bit lower, and the lungs. Beep, beep. Yeah. Anyway, Spain was probably happy to dodge that French matchup. yeah. I'm pretty sure. Can you imagine that? Spain and France again next to each other. Wait, you said where did you say chat? You said something about going right this time, I think. Also get that it looks like it's sobered up. The map, yeah. I think the map generator got to focus a little bit. Uko saying right. Okay, we go right. Shadro. We need to take a look at Shadro. Where is the big Babylon? Babylon. Shadro on the coast on the right side. He's gonna have a few tutus, and I do see he's gonna have also quite a few rivers to get his cities going on the left and on the northwest. I do see he's gonna get that tiki hut over there, probably gonna settle also a city on the marsh tile, while he's gonna have this rice to settle in the south. We could definitely settle more coast, and I do think even from the capital he might actually put down a harbor a little bit later on if it's gonna be necessary. He does have, for example, to trade with Gitarja in the north, which is gonna be extremely helpful for their gold generation. We do have him in the south with Lake Victoria, that again could be easily settled, and Maya on the southwest. Well, Maya is an opponent, and I'm pretty sure they're actually gonna get to trade some punches and for those cocoa tiles over here. You know, it's very important in a man's life to have some cocoa, right? So I'm pretty sure Webcam Nal is gonna try to get those plantations going over there, make his people happy. And then we do need to see how Babylon is gonna get to respond and take that cocoa away from him. Resources, man, resources. We do have to take a look also on Nader Shah, which is going to be on the other side of the planet here on Mashhad. We do have him getting a scout out in 3 turns, and I do notice he's going to have that second settle probably on the iron. I don't think he's actually going to settle the sheep, but sure. And the sheep is faster, the sheep is better in terms of being faster, to be honest. But other than that, it's actually going to be a bit expensive, right? He needs to buy out at least 2 tiles to actually get that worked. Probably better to go B2 on the right side on that iron tile, so he can actually get a lot more 2-2s. Don't need to spend the gold for them. We'll have inland cities, no problem here with the rivers, and I do see he's also going to have Simon Bolivar to go against on the left side. We'll have Kernel here starting to scout out his land, and by the looks of it, this is, I guess, a decent amount. I want to really say this is very good territory. Like, I don't want to go as far to say, but for tilted axis, this is pretty much okay-ish territory, in my opinion, my humble opinion. Let's actually take a look next. We do have Spain south of Gran Colombia. I mean, this time around, you know, last map, Gran Colombia would have died, right? This map, we might actually see Gran Colombia take out 2 opponents or slow them down enough that they're gonna be irrelevant. We don't have Madrid on the coast to the south of Bogota, and I do see he's gonna get a scout out in 2 turns. He does have continent split to the east side towards Novo Pangea here on the right, on the red continent, and I do see that's gonna be a very bad city. Now let's see how she goes for you know, off the fresh water. That's still gonna be a bad city, but anyway, I don't think he's actually gonna go for Temenanki there. What is going on with this city placements? He's gonna have some inlands to actually place on the rivers, and I do see he's gonna have some pearls in the water, some of these amber tiles to improve for the extra amenities, while it looks like it's going to be a more than decent amount of coast towards the south and to the east side to actually settle all of these cities. Look at this, how much space he has. This is incredible. Moving forward towards Indonesia, we did have him towards the north of Babylon, end of Maya. Majapahit is gonna get his builder first in 3 turns, and I do see he's gonna have to improve a lot of resources, actually 4 resources in the capital on the coast. He's also gonna have a possible Liang opener here with so many resources available, and we do know that the French really like Liang. It's like their special power, you know, they have Liang power. You know, France will own this. Some spawn skill in this lobby, yeah, I mean, they're getting it going. Oh, what a perfect start for Mapuche. Oh, wait a second, you saw Mapuche somewhere. No, it's not Mapuche. Wait, what did you see Mapuche? What Mapuche? What are you talking about Babylon there? Oh, Colombia. Oh, I see. Anyway, coming back. Mahapahit getting builders, South River. Again, forest fire, man. Forest fire. But I'm pretty sure Indonesia is going to want to settle coastal and get the benefits from getting the harbor and everything on the coast, especially the extra adjacency that you get towards harbors here. And we do have him with quite a few resources in the capital, except the fish tiles, which are going to be 4. We got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 resources just in the capital's reach over here. Oh, actually 14 if you count the wheat tile in the 3rd ring towards the south, and 15 if you get also the uranium later on in the game. So I'm pretty sure Tsumin over here is gonna really consider Liang opener. And we do have to take a look also next on Maya. Maya, we've seen him fight for his cocos, and he already has a scout over there trying to actually sample the goodies, right, to get the cocos in. And I do notice Babylon is going to get that warrior to discover and meet the Mayan nation. Webcam Nal is going to get another settler in 3, or I guess a settler in 3. We'll have that ability to settle north towards the bananas, east towards cocoa tiles, and of course the ivory, which is also going to be quite important. Doesn't really care about fresh water. This is Maya. You get it. You need to do anyway the housing, right? Southeast, more cocoa, more banana, more stone tiles. Beautiful. Anyway, he's gonna have his available land here to actually get all of his settles going, and an ally towards the south, Gilgamesh, Corndacier. Looks like Uruk is already benefiting from some ivory tiles, 2 of them that he can actually grab in the capital for some extra gold and the ability to actually improve them with the camp and get that Temple of Artemis going for the food, for the amenities. We do have him getting his settler in 3, and it looks like he's gonna have wait, this, he cannot settle this one, right? No, he cannot. He can settle a little bit further though. Anyway, we'll see. I don't think he's actually gonna settle non-fresh on the ivory. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna settle in between? Look at these rivers, man. Look at these rivers. This is incredible. So he can't settle on his river because it ends up over here. And then, yes, he has an awesome tile to settle on the ivory, right? Which would turn into a 2-3-1 base. Amazing city center. But then, if he moves one more turn, and he can get a 2-2 base on a river with fresh water. But he would need to spend so much movement because, well, the river just stopped where it shouldn't. We do have to take a look also next on Gran Colombia. We did take a peek here with Lake Redbat towards the northeast. Gonna have access to some more spices in the north. A good amount of fresh water around him with all of these rivers giving him that extra... fresh water. I do see he's gonna also have some spices and bananas so he can get the extra food going, and not to mention his amenities, some truffles for the pigs, and will meet Spain in the south. He's gonna have the ability to go against Persia towards the northeast and also at the same time against Spain. Well, he's gonna have his hands full over here. The question is he gonna go quickly against everybody, or is he gonna take his time to put down cities and you know, sim up? Oh, he took a builder. Oh, wait a second. Persia took a builder from Muscat. Nasty, man. Nasty. That's a 2-charge builder. It did manage to build a farm. So I gotta say, Muscat at least got something out of that builder. And now he's trying to take it back, but Persia's warrior is just saying, no, you can't have it. This is mine. Let's take a look next over here on Catherine de Medici, which, to be honest, is gonna have a lone space on his own island, Tropico. He's gonna play Tropico today. We do have Ren and Paris settled. We do have him also with quite a few bananas. A lot of resources in the capital. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ooh, another Liang opener. We do have him... Wait, this is the... Oh, yeah, this is the map, right? This is the map, because both of them are remap, so this is the map. Oh my god, I should have actually talked about the strategic resources also. Totally forgot. Is that Maya? Who? The Beasley. This is Maya. This is Maya. Webcam now. This is Maya. War declaration being sent. The players are already starting to be aggressive against each other. Well, let's actually see. Did they smell something bad? Persia got back. No, here. No, we got Madrid over here. No, that works. That works. We got a setter coming up in 6 here from Madrid, but he already got his second one moving westward. Okay, interesting. He's actually going inland. He is going inland. I wouldn't have thought that coming. Anyway, probably he's aware that Colombia is going to be towards his north, and well, he's going to need to do something about it. Okay, let's take it again and take a look at their strategics very quickly. Babylon gonna have his horses in his first ring. He does have his army in the second ring. Gonna also try to actually forward settle his opponent, go and get that city on the right style. I'm actually curious if he wants to go for Lake Victoria or not, but I think he's actually going for the rice. Now, anyway, now we do have him getting another settler, and it looks like he's actually working the horse in a 2-2 because that settler is a bit late. We do have a Soviet goat with the ability to actually try to snatch this settler. This settler does have his shift enter settled on, how to say, on the Sabunkipidum, so he can actually have the option of fast moving over here against Maya. And there we go, Maya, the Soviet goat, smelled this happening from a mile away, and then moved his scout on the right style. Oh, cheeky, you wanna have this settled? No problem. First, you gotta get through the cats. Let's actually see how things are gonna develop here. There's gonna be definitely some cat fighting over here from the Mayan scout being, you know, attacked by the Sabunkipidum. To be honest, this guy is not that crazy strong, right? 17 against 14. The scout doesn't even... wait, does it has the 45 defense? How does this have the 45 defense? That guy barely got to move. Wow, whatever. Anyway, no, I guess they did switch the turn. The turns are moving a bit too fast now. It is what it is. Can you smell it? Yeah. Fair enough, HD. Thank you for reminding me that I should drink something. I don't have water, but I do have quite a bit of coffee here. The last mover, yeah. The greatest tea hoarder in on Central America. Shouldn't Babylon settle the plain seal next to Ivory for a 2-2 base and a 2-2-1 workable tile? Wait. Ivory tile. Next to Ivory tile. You say next to, so you think over here on the coast. I was thinking he's actually going to want to stay away from the coast with the southern cities, but he will probably want to put them on the coast in the north so he can trade with Indonesia. But yeah, he could definitely go on the 2-2 tile, no problem. I'm pretty sure it's no problem. It would have been better over here because river, because palgums and everything, but other than that, it should be all good. Nutria also, good evening, sir, and welcome. 45 defense takes 2 movement, cost minimum. Well, it adds per turn, that's the thing, right? It adds, so you put it in 45 and it adds a +2, and then next turn it will add another +2, but it needs to wait. Anyway, let's see, next. We got Nader Shah. We got Masha, Tarsus, and I do see Persia did manage to get that builder working here for the horses to improve the pasture. We do have him also with the ability to improve Jade and the Reef Fish to get that extra food going. He's going to be very close and already for Setter Gran Colombia on the left side. He does have access to an Aerotal in the capital, and he's going to get that horse improved. He just got his, well, his horse is improved. Guess what? Now, monuments coming around from Tarsus. We'll need those traders as ASAP as soon as possible, and we're definitely going to need to see him discover that bronze working. 8 turns to go until he's going to get bronze working. Now, moving to Philip II, we do have him to the south of Gran Colombia. Barcelona and Madrid got settled. Looks like he's gonna get that extra truffle tile, +3 gold coming out from that underneath the settle of Barcelona. While we don't yet have him with a builder to improve these coastal tiles, he does have some reefs that will give him the adjacency towards campuses. And actually, a single campus. There's a single campus that will get that bonus, because otherwise, well, they're either too far from the coast or close to an olive tile, which cannot be destroyed. Anyway, we do have horses here in the second ring and also an iron tile second ring. We'll have both of these strategic resources available for him. Moving forward, let's see Indonesia really quickly. We do have him settling Surabaya to the west side with a +3 harbor there, a +4 in the capital. Already got his God of the Sea, and will have a lot of resources in both cities to actually use. 4 in the capital, another 2 in the second settle. Yeah, it's 2, right? These two, the Amber and the Crab. Now we'll have another city to settle on the left, but that's actually in desert. That's kind of bad. Anyway, cities on the right side are being sent right now, and he's gonna go for 4 settlers. He does know his opponents are quite far away, and he can get those harbors, get the lighthouses going. Looking on Maya, we do already have him sending a settler towards Babylon. While he did manage to successfully stop Babylon from further settling him on the right side, it looks like Maya is gonna win the Coco battle. We do have Paleng settled to the southwest, yeah, on a river, but it doesn't matter, right? He's gonna get his builder out in 2, and it looks like there is a Sumerian worker that just passed him, trying to get towards the north, towards Indonesia. He did start up on his observatories, but did not actually finish them, and we're going to need to see them being placed to as many of these plantations as possible to get some bonus points there. Now we do have Maya with available horses in the second ring, also available iron in the second ring, and I do see he's getting his builders to improve his plantations. I'm pretty sure here irrigation coming up in 3 is not gonna be for nothing. He's gonna have the builders right there, ready to chop, ready to do good. We do need to take a look at Gilgamesh, Uruk and Eridu here being settled. It looks like Uruk is gonna also get another city towards the north on that Mercury tile. Not gonna put it on the coast. Now we do have him with available horses in the second ring, and his iron is nowhere to be. Oh, third ring. Okay, that's quite expensive actually. I'm expecting him to put another city there on the 2-1 base and get his campus there going. Has a decent amount of 2-2s and will get that iron a little bit closer, right, to that third city. Well, I guess it's gonna be 4th city because he already has this one. Gran Colombia, what is he doing? Is he getting bullied? Not yet. We do have actually him bullying back the Spanish scout here, sending him back to his territory, while Caracas did manage to get God of the Forge as a pantheon. We also see a 3rd city moving towards the Lake Redba. He's gonna try to put it there on the lake, on the 2-2 base on the lake. I do notice he already got an archer out towards his opponent here, towards Persia. And at the moment he's going for horseback riding in 18 turns. Does need to get the builder so he can improve his horse style, and he does have it in the second ring here from Bogota, while Caracas doesn't have one. There's not going to be a horse style in the north either. A bit surprising that he didn't actually go for right city here towards the mountains, but I guess he is quite wary of exposing himself too much to those immortals of Nader Shah here. We do have also to talk about next, Catherine de Medici. Catherine, 3 cities strong. Wait, is this gonna be... No, come on, this is not gonna be Temenanki, right? Ren is not gonna get the Temenanki, right, guys? He's not gonna get the Temenanki. This is not gonna be one of those games. We do have him starting to improve his styles here, getting his horses out so he can actually give them to his allies. We do have an iron tile there towards the northwest of Paris in the second ring, and by the looks of it, gonna get his his monument out from Toulouse. I need full movement to fortify. Yes. To get the fortification bonus, yes. But I think that's what Muzrath was referring to. Because I have seen warriors with half a movement point and they cannot go into fortified defense same turn. Wait, you can always go into fortified defense, even if you don't have full movement. As in, you can click the button. I wouldn't say you're also getting the bonus, because to be honest, I don't know if you get immediately the bonuses. You need to wait at least a turn if you already spent a few movement points. But anyway, that's a little detail over there that maybe chat will enlighten us. Do we have some more pantheons? No pantheon here for Persia, Spain. He did get one. God of War and Plunder for those extra points on the admirals, and we're definitely going to need to see if he's going to manage to get some commercials out, or maybe something else. We do have him getting a monument from Madrid and Barcelona, while his 3rd city moving towards the southwest. He's gonna grab the banana. He's gonna grab the map by the banana. Persia, Doing well, okay. Versus, yeah. Moving over here with another city. Third city soon gonna be settled while Gran Colombia is gonna grab the tiles from Lake Red Bar. Let's actually see if he's gonna also manage to get those units out before Persia can actually react. Kernel is already 2 turns away from getting bronze working. He does have a build ready to go with 1 charge. And wait a second, does he actually know about? No, he doesn't know about it. He doesn't know where his iron is. And he's gonna have 2 iron tiles. This is ideal. This I gotta say, if he actually settles on the iron tile, this is gonna be ideal for Persia to get so much iron from the beginning to go against his opponent Gran Colombia. You've seen multiple times how those immortals can actually pack a punch. I'm pretty sure if he does manage to get them going, we're gonna have Gran Colombia in trouble. Let's take a quick peek at the city states. We do have Venice with Muscat for the trade bonuses. I do see Antananarivo with Vilnius for the culture. It looks like Venice and Muscat. Wait, I did say that. Nascat with Vatican City for the religious bonuses. Bologna for the science, and we do have Cardiff, Johannesburg, and Brussels for the production benefits, while Granada and Engazargamu. How is it that every time Engazargamu is whatever is the last one that I'm actually talking about? Incredible. 4 military bonuses, as in for some extra bonus points towards military units. Wait, this is another builder? Oh my god, Persia just cannot sustain himself. He got another builder. Wait a second, is this the cucumber attack? And Sasu, what's up with the cucumber, bro? I need to put the shake it. Let me see. Shake it. Yeah, shake that cucumber. Yeah. Needful movement. Colombia full Uga Buga to Irel 2 players. I think he's gonna try to do that. Yeah, we do have his traders coming around, monuments for his extra culture, and he did improve his sword style passion. Now we're gonna need to see if he's also gonna manage to get those horses out in time to go against Nader Shah. Remember, at turn 31, when the era will switch, we're actually gonna have, guess what, a free commandant general showing up in the game. We're gonna have him appearing over here in Gran Colombia's territory with no problems. He's gonna be like, hey, what's up, bros? Yeah. Whoa. The copper hype. Oh my god, what did you do to Copper and Sasu to make that emote? That's insane. That is amazing. Love it. I do also want to point out Bologna is a city that can be acquired quite easily. And Alt Triangle! Thank you so much, sir.
United Primer. Alt Triangle 8.
Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. Also, Rambling Man 420. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have encampments here from Mashad, and I do see Bakhtri with Tarsus also going for encampments. We do have him with the ability to get some boss to take out Bologna, but to be honest, I think he's much better off getting those encampments done and making the military units, getting the warriors pre-built here to actually do some damage against Gran Colombia with them. We're gonna see some more archers coming out from Gran Colombia, and I gotta say this is a bit risky to go archers against immortals. Those immortals do really pack a punch against the archers. And sometimes they do to shut them. Not funny to see. We got, I mean, it's funny for us, don't get me wrong. It's really funny for us, not funny for the player, you know what I mean? Anyway, now we do have the fourth city of Indonesia going towards the south. Looks like also Babylon here getting his slingers out. And we'll start off on his campuses. We do have the first one, a +1. He did finally get that rice settled, by the way. Rapicum towards the south, settled on, right? On that ivory tile. Sorry, that's a cattle. On the cattle tile to get the extra food generated. And I do see he also will have Lake Victoria later on to settle on, I don't know which tile, but we'll see. Maya did manage to get his observatories built. Yes, 1. Yes, 2. Did he get his third one? Yes. Zoom in over here. No, where is mine? 10 science and 3 culture right now for a Soviet gold. Not that big, especially when you see Gilgamesh there with 10 and 5. What is Gilgamesh and what is he doing? South. He's gonna get the Menanki, boys. And we got him with a Liang opener here in the city of Uruk. He already has 2 of his tiles improved, and to be honest, this doesn't look like a Liang opener. I mean, Liang, okay, for the extra production on the floodplains, sure, definitely, plus. On the advantages on food and production on the tiles of resources, that's not gonna work. It's not there. The Ziggurat tile. Yes, discounted encampment on Maya. Well, I guess we'll see if it goes that way. He's getting bronze in 3, so he's definitely worried about this proximity to Hammurabi here on the right side. Looking at Simon, he only is 2 turns away from getting horseback riding, 4 turns from getting military tradition, so he discovers his maneuver card so he can get the half-cost horses up. And I do notice he does have his builders just running around headless here around the map to try to improve stuff. They already have a single horse tile and a single iron tile to actually benefit from, but we'll have quite a few plantations to improve, the spices, the bananas to get some extra gold going, I mean, you know. And well, he's still busy building those archers, training them and sending them as quickly as possible to the front line towards Persia. Well, Persia gonna get his 2 encampments finished next turn, with another one coming up 4 turns after. And I do see he did go for City Patriot Guards, shaving off 40% from these from the builds. He also will need to go and improve this second iron tile in Bactri, so he has enough iron to actually just keep pumping out those immortals. Moksha opener in the city of Mashhad, he tries to go in for the extra culture. He's gonna get the extra science from his trader anyway. And at the moment, he's 8 and 8. Quite a balanced approach here. We got Catherine de Medici also to take a look at. Just free simming. Noete Menanki going for Paris, gonna get Liang. Oh, look at that. Look at that extra culture. 3 culture over here, 4 in the capital city just from those plantations. While he's also gonna have in the city of Rennes more of these sugar tiles improved and more teas. Oh my god, he's gonna get so much culture. Where is he? 8 science and 12 culture over here. He did manage to get his 2 cities going, other than his capital, and I do notice he's also gonna not have an ability to get 2 cities, or maybe, wait a second, he can connect with canals, right? Get a city over here, put canal. Get a city over here, put canal. Oh my god, we're big braining this, guys. He can actually create canal pathway to move on the right side and get some boats going against somebody. He could even trade with Gilgamesh, which is probably going to be extremely fruitful for them to get that gold generation going between them on these cities of villains, which, to be honest, are not going to be attacked by anybody. They're so far away from every other nation. Now, we do have also Indonesia with the ability to trade with soon with Babylon. I'm pretty sure Babylon is going to need to put a city on the coast for those trades to actually happen. While he's getting his 4th trader out, we don't really have him with a defensive posture here on the left side. He's not that worried about Maya, really not worried. Ancient problems require ancient solutions. Yes, exactly. Man, those ancients knew how to build stuff. You know, they knew how to build stuff. Also, perfect ziggurat tile over here. 4 food, 2 production, 2 science, 1 culture, and 1 extra faith point. Lady of the Region Marshes acquired by Sumeria as a pantheon, giving him those extra bonuses. 5 food and 2 production tile in the capital from a wheat. And I do see he does have right now a 2-3 bonus, and that's before Liang goes in to give him another production point on each of these floodplain tiles. Getting a trader out, and to be honest, we need to take a look here. So okay, third archer coming out from Bogota, 4th archer from Caracas, actually 5th one, because we did have already one coming around there. His builder, does he even have irrigation? I don't think he has irrigation. Why is he going on the banana? Why are you climbing banana, Simon? Simon, you don't have... Oh my god, he actually needs pottery first, and then he's gonna need irrigation second. It's gonna take a while for these builders to actually be useful here. Well, in the meantime, he can actually start to pump out some horses. He did manage to discover horseback riding and will have that ability to grab the general anyway. So I'm pretty sure horses are required here. While on the side of Persia, we do have him starting off on at least 1 encampment training project, and he is on 2 points per turn. He's gonna turn 3 over here when he's gonna pop out that 3rd encampment, and since he is making the encampment training projects, he's probably gonna get it with a second with a second project here. He's also starting on his pre-builds. The warriors will give him the ability to upgrade these into immortals. It's just 2 turns until he's gonna get his iron working done here as technology, and that means Gran Colombia is too late to get the horses to him before he's gonna get the first immortal out on the map. Where is Van Bradley when we need the Canalysis? Yes, true. Where is the Canalysis guy? Canalysis. Oh my god. What is that name? What is that name? Anyway, Let's close this. Let's get ourselves the T names. On the left side we got the Maisonneux. There we go. That's a long name, by the way. Ha! And on the right side we do have, wait, LCI, right? Like Confiture DRL or DI, I guess. LCDI. There we go. I need to put them like this. Whoa. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Okay, one more option. Boom. Okay, is this the second encampment training project? No, this is still the first one. Wow, it actually, wow. Wait a second, he finished, oh my god, he finished something, and that encampment training project just went up a turn. That's unfortunate. Anyway, we do have an encampment training project here, an encampment next turn from back 3, and I do see the government plaza being placed from Ashan in 2 turns. I'm expecting Warlord's Throne to come out, and I'm expecting the same thing from Gran Colombia. I'm not that sure about Spain though. In the south, he's getting his archers out and will try to get a defensive formation against any kind of attack from Gran Colombia while he's building up his government plaza. I would expect him to actually go harbors here, but he's not. Spain here is going for horseback riding in 4. Oh, wait, is this? Guys, this kind of looks like they're gonna 2v1 Gran Colombia. They're gonna get jiggy with it. I don't see a, how to say, I don't see an encampment here or bronze working discovered by Spain, but he did manage to put his government plaza on that island, so if he does discover bronze, he's gonna get that going. In his text here, he's going for horseback riding, so he definitely wants to have a classical unit out to meet the Gran Colombian army on the battlefield, while he's getting quite a few archers to put up a defensive screen. My question in my mind right now, is he actually gonna want to use those offensively, or is this just gonna be a defensive posture to try to keep Gran Colombia from, you know, doing too much damage to his lands here? Sumeria, builder out. I do see he did manage to get that. Oh my god, he just clicked on it while we were watching. All of that extra production. 21 production Syria, 1028, guys. And we do have him with the extra science points started to come around. He can definitely make a lot of farms and get a lot more. And with that builder, I'm pretty sure that's what he's gonna do. We do have him putting down commercials from all 3 cities and started off building them in some, while he's gonna need to get those traders out to connect to the capital. Now we do have also Babylon finishing his campuses, does have a +3 here next to the mountains with another +1, and the Magnus opener here in the city of Babylon. While he's gonna have some chops, I wouldn't really call this amazing, right? 1 2 3 4 5, and then he's gonna have another array here of 3, but they're gonna all be 3rd ring. And the 4th city is probably also going to go towards the northwest on the river. I don't think he's actually going to put it coastal, although he should, to try to get that trade going with Indonesia. Liang opener for Indonesia. Oh my god, beautiful. Look at, okay, look at that. Oh my god, getting the extra food going, guys. Not even a lighthouse. All of these tiles are gonna be awesome when he's gonna get the lighthouse. Anyway, yeah, we do have him needing to improve some more of his amenities and also his horses. To the right side, 2 bandas have in between him and Mahapahit 2 of these horse tiles that are just waiting for the builder to come and say, hello, horsey, hello. Wait, what? Did this actually happen? Yes, they actually destroyed the encampment, guys. They destroyed it totally. How come everyone is going Liang? What's changed in the meta? Felix Phoenix, good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't think anything actually changed in the meta. We're just seeing in the French community a lot more Liang openers than we do see in the other communities like CPL, for example. Is this another Persia without units like yesterday? No. He does have 2 of these immortals already out. I would actually say the one without that many units is Gran Colombia right now, still trying to get them. 3 horses coming out next turn. Oh my god, this quickly. Moksha also establishing there in 3 turns, and I do see Victor is establishing in Tarsus. Well, with the 4th city coming around there from that city center, he's gonna need to push back these scouts and repair the encampment and finish those projects. Now we do have barracks from Mashad. He does need, I guess he does need like 4 turns anyway, right? It's not going to be that big of an issue. If he get, yeah, it's not going to be that big of an issue. He's going to get it anyway. And it's not like, you know, a lot of people are actually trying to make it, so he doesn't need to hurry up that much. But still, he's going to need to take out these warriors. Okay, didn't manage to get the scout. His immortal is not going to have enough movement to go through the forest and then attack into something. He's just going to move through the forest and he's going to get stuck on a tree over there. That's just how it happens. You know, you go into the forest and then the branches that start slashing out and stopping you from movement. Also, is no defenseless B2 anymore. No defenseless B2. No, it looks like everybody's actually putting quite a bit of respect over here to each other. And it does seem like Gran Colombia is gonna try to lash out against Spain in the south. We're 10:30. We do need to check if everybody got their golden ages. Yes, they did. Let me double check over here. Commercial. Oh my God! Look at Turuk. Look at all of these tiles. 24 points of production. 23 food. Oh, and Erito's gonna be also amazing. 21 food and 17 production. Anyway, now we do have Maya going for Divine Spark. He's going to get more points towards his scientist, and I do see he's already on 7. We do have Liang opener here in the city of Webcam now to get the extra food and production on his resources, while he does have 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7. Doesn't seem like he's going to have that many resources. Could actually try to use the gypsum also in the capital to give it some extra food. If it's not working it already, I think this might actually be in the capital. This is in the capital. Okay, there we go. This is in the capital. That's why it's a 2-for-1 tile. Getting an camel from Paleng to try to get the general as well. We're going to need to see if Babylon is going to put one himself. He does have his campuses finishing, and I do see he did manage to discover bronze working. We will need to see how things are developing here, and I don't think he's going to want to put a encampment from the capital, even though he does have Magnus over there for the chops. I think that's gonna be the Governor Plaza placement, no? Yeah. Well, he's gonna go for the iron improvements, getting his Palgums from Rapicum, and since we did jump into the next era, let's actually take a look at their golden ages. The one alone against the world, it's gonna be France here. Catherine de Medici with 4 cities. Oh no! No more canal, big brain. No more analysis. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have commercial hub investments, and by the looks of it, the first grade merchant is gonna be Zhangqian, so he's gonna manage to get those points going. We do also have him with a Liang opener, giving him the extra points of bonus production and food on all of these tiles in the capital, the resources. Now we also need to move forward to see, 11 science and 20 culture, by the way, with 26 gold at 10 and 48 points of production. It looks like he's doing quite well. Yeah, he's doing quite very well, actually. Simon Bolivar, Gran Colombia, a lot of units. Commandant General Francisco de Paula Santander. We do see already he's getting pushed back by those Persian immortals with his archers being in the forest. They are in range of these Persian immortals. Let's actually see if this is gonna die. No, it's not gonna die, but it's gonna be very weak. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. Push back over there. Go back. You beast. We do have Popayan with more horses. Governor Plaza finishing next turn. I'm pretty sure Wallostron is going to be the choice necessary. And you do notice Spain did actually respect that Gran Colombia is going to come against him quite quickly. And did manage to get his horses out right on time. Does have another horse coming out from Barcelona. A builder that will be able to chop it next turn, while his opponent is still trying to get that Commandant General through, all of those hills and rainforest and forest to the bottom here. We do already have the Spanish assassination squad on the lake. They're just waiting over there for the armies of Gran Colombia to deploy, and then they're gonna block out the sky with all of those arrows, exactly like in the 300. So many arrows you can't see anywhere. Marseille people don't want to deal with the Spanish little boat. Wait, where is the Spanish little boat, and why does Marseille not want to deal with it? What? Wait. Oh, this one, the tiny one. Yeah, the tiny. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Temple of Artemis also getting built in 4 turns in Paris. Oh my God! Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. in the capital, 5 amenities in the capital, 6 actually, 6 amenities in the capital, with 0 in Marseille and 1 in Toulouse. Two in Toulouse. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Well, moving forward, let's see Gilgamesh, 22 science and 17 culture, getting his watermill in Uruk for more production. And while he did manage to finish his third commercial, he started up on a campus here next to Eridu. That's going to be a +2. We do have him also with some archers to push back the Babylonian Sabun Sipidum that did come around to scout out Lagash. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get some aggression going against Babylon. This is a pretty good defensive territory here for Babylon. So I would imagine Babylon is not going to put a city forward like more than this towards Maya and or Gran Colombia. Looking at Maya, he did manage to get Hanging Gardens half production. He's 1 turn away from finishing it, and I do see he did manage to get his first Hulches out to push back any kind of Babylonian threat coming against him. He's getting more builders, putting down an encampment from the capital. That's going to be 2 turn there, so it's probably going to finish it in 3. He did get another one in Palenque, and he definitely wants more food and housing in his cities. Moving forward, Gitarja on the coast did go for Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Ancestral Hall coming around in 2 turns there. He has some amazing tiles to work. Still no lighthouse finished. This guy has started building but never actually finished. And we do have him with improving his horse style. Did put one of his government plaza there on the coast. And did get also his iron improved. I'm actually, wait a second, did he actually get, he got iron working. He actually got iron working, so they want to put as much iron as possible on Persia here to keep her building these immortals and send them against his opponent. We do have a 4th city coming around from Tarsus, moving forward with 2 immortals and a general, while these Persian guys, oh yeah, they do have a +10 against the horses when the horses are gonna be full strength. There's quite a bit of a ruckus here going on in the lands of Spain. We do have Gran Colombia pushing in with a horse and whoa, go in. What are you doing, Crow? Oh my god, he should have went in, get the builder there. He would have managed to get the builder, even managed to get the chop. I don't think he would have died, no? Anyway, actually Indo can go double canal. Can? Yeah, can, okay. Matutipil. Maya needs to build a Chichen Itza in the city of Chichen Itza, otherwise it will be a great civ sin. Yes, yes, I think so, yes. Guys, big question. What would you feel it's a civ sin in Civ 7? Anybody? What do you think it's a civ sin in Civ 7? It is a great position for Hulche to push Hippo Mortak. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, sir. And let me actually take a look at the chat on YouTube because I missed this. Quality Dragon, hello there, sir, and welcome. Darsh, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Ian Sandwich Medina, good evening, sir, and welcome. Greetings, my liege. Welcome, sir. First time seeing you without a hat. Oh, you get to see my hat. Yeah, Philo, good evening, sir. Also enjoying your transmission. Glad to be of service, sir. No builders, exactly. Red card, no builders. Yeah, there we go. Red card, that's a civ sin right there. Switch from English to French. Oh man, transition. The civ sin is the transition between civ leaders across ages. Yes, that is definitely a sin. Tried out in humankind, and now Civ 7 just wants to copy it. I don't know, man. Sounds like a bad idea. We do have the Immortals coming around from Tarsus, and I do see the Wall of Throne is going to be finished in 2 turns here from Ashand with Burica on the front line. It looks like Gran Colombia did deploy his Commandant General towards the south here to handle Spain. While Spain can handle himself, we do have him with quite a few archers keeping away Gran Colombia from actually getting into Barcelona. The fact is, I don't think there is a way to actually punch through properly here against Spain. And we're going to need to see how many units Persia can actually get in how much time. He definitely wants to get that extra production going from his Warlord's Throne. Let me actually see. Zeox did go for Pembrush and Voice, getting item working next turn. 9 science, 21 culture here. Not a lot of gold, only 4 gold a turn, but he's going to need to get his commercial / harbors. And I don't know which one he's gonna get here. Kernel, 13 science with 26 culture. He does have his Penbrush and Voice. Did not go for Drums of War. He did go Penbrush and Voice to get that extra culture going alongside his science from the traders, which he does have 2 of them, connecting his other 2 cities. He will also get the opportunity to settle south of his capital without that much danger from Gran Colombia because of this mountain range. And we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get these expands going. Wow. There we go. Okay, wait. Another 2 immortals coming around. Okay, looks like one of the... Oh, he lost the settler. How? Oh, man. The settler in between his escorts just got snatched. He got snatched. Oh, man. Beautiful. That's just beautiful. Oh, incredible. Well, we do have him with some promotions on the Immortals, and by the looks of it, he did manage to take that horse down. There aren't that many units from Gran Colombia to defend what's coming, and by the looks of it, we do have a new wave of Immortals being placed into the combat queues here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more chops with Victor established in Tarsus. We might actually see him getting the extra promotions on these Immortals for, so he can get the +7 going immediately against his opponent. Looks like Spain is pushing back Gran Colombia quite nicely, and he's also putting down an encampment so he can get those general points going. Chose to go harbors. Okay, we got an answer here. He did go for harbors in Madrid, and since he did open up with bronze, he will have the ability to also chop these rainforest tiles, which are stopping him from getting better districts. Wait, city got raised before he got settled? Yeah, basically. GG, well played indeed. Settled behind Immortals. I mean, yeah, that's all he needed, right? But losing the capital in exchange for the settler, I think Persia will be happy. That's a good question. If these Immortals could actually get to the capital with you know, the Grand Colombian unit still trying to pump out new horses, new archers, while you do see more chops from Persia, we're gonna need to wait and see. Ooh, that Immortal almost got taken down. Almost. Okay. He's gonna need to move in a line, clamped up over here. Anyway, now we do see Masha did finally finish that Warlord's Throne, and that shaved off a 10 from the build queues of these Immortals. That's very good, very good. And we definitely need to see more of these improvements done by the builders to get those amenities up, so he doesn't actually lose production here. Now we do have 4th and 5th and 6th cities coming on from Maya. He did start off on his production of libraries. I didn't see Hypatia. Oh, there we go. Hypatia did get picked up by Maya early on in the game, while I don't see Zankian, I guess, picked up. France is going to be 1 turn away from getting this merchant, and to be honest, I was thinking he's actually going to get it a lot earlier, but no. We got Temple of Artemis finished in the city of Paris, getting all of those amenities, and I do see +6 in the capital. Rennes is going to be 0, +3 here in Toulouse, and in Toulouse he's also going to get pyramids in 3 for a free builder and a charge on each of his builders from then on. That's awesome. Incredible, by the way, return on investment on the pyramids. That's just incredible. We do have new builders coming around here soon, and the commercials being placed down with Zankian. He's going to get that extra trader to connect these, and we'll be very happy about it. Indonesia, more settlers. 5th one moving east, 6th and 7th getting, oh, and 8th. We got 8 settlers. He's going 8 cities here, and he did manage to get a holy site, probably half cost in, well, I should say discounted in Ternate. While he's plugging in Moksha in there, he's also gonna get some shrines for the extra bonuses. And this is the moment we need to see Kernel make a choice. Is he gonna actually get on into those rainforest tiles? He should, right? I should get a line of units over here, one next to each other in those forest tiles. Popayan, Pingala in 2 turns for the extra science, and I do see finally Warlord's Throne is being placed in the build queues of Bogota. While Gran Colombia did keep a unit in the face of Spanish army, he's just gonna let that guy be over there to keep away these Spanish units from moving too close to his borders. While Spain is just gonna keep on going, it does seem like he's more interested in building up his economy and getting the gold generation going for the later on upgrades than actually putting pressure on Gran Colombia. Now that the pressure is off from him, we're going to need to see if he's gonna slowly start moving forward, maybe with a few settles here. Definitely can grab the cities on this river towards Caracas. In the meantime, of course, new builders, Pingala establishing harbors, finishing out from Madrid and Barcelona. Not very good ones, like this is going to be a +3, this is going to be a +1. And, well, in between, he's going to have the Governor Plaza, which at the moment is not hitting anything. Oh, well, it is what it is. And we did have him, right, on Simon Bolivar. Oh, 10 science and 21 culture, okay. Anyway, Nader Shah over here looks like he did not move his immortals up. This is quite surprising. What is he waiting for? He's just giving Gran Colombia the time of the world over here to get his horses. And he's not getting the best tiles, right? Those are the best defensive tiles that he could actually move his immortals on. Wait a second. I do have to point out they're not seeing each other right now. They're not seeing each other's armies. They're just... Check this out. So this one is seeing 2 units, right? Oh, that's because of the scout in the south, actually. He's seeing that one. Anyway, so yeah, he's seeing 2 units, and the horses, are the horses seeing anything here? Let me actually double check. They're not seeing anything past those forests. You see, there's only Persia can actually see these 2 horses, and that's it. And in the meantime, he did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 of these immortals out. While he's hard building some more, he's also getting some galleys. This is going to be an easy takeover of the city of Bologna, which does have 3 tiles that he can attack into. That's going to make a city that's going to be quite close to Gran Colombia that already has a campus built. That's a +1, I should, right? Yeah, that's a +1. Well, that settler was kind of bad here. Losing that settler was extremely bad here. Ooh. Anyway, is there anything happening here? No encampment being placed down. Yes, we do have an encampment placed down from Rapicum, and I do see Babylon did manage to get 18 science with 28 culture. Second encampment from Karm Shamash, while he's also gonna get some campuses, not very good ones, like another +1 here next to Rapicum, but I'm pretty sure in Borsipa he's gonna get commercial and also one of those campuses right next to the mountains, so he can grab a +3 quite easily. We do have more builders coming around. 2 more settlers from Babylon moving towards the north. Chose to go for Warlord's Throne. Will probably want to take on Maya a little bit later while he's building up his science and culture in the meantime. I do have to say Maya already is on 30 science and 38 culture. Pretty good for Lady 6 guy over here. From the north, we do have an Indonesian scout showing up quite close to the Mayan borders, where there is a settler that probably wants to move northwards. There's also a horse here from Webcam now that's coming up next turn, and we'll have a general giving him the extra movement, so I don't think the Indonesian scout is actually going to be a challenge. Okay, finally, Persia actually mustered some courage here and started getting those immortals a little bit further up on the hilly forest, on the hilly rainforest, taking down these archers from afar. Now the question is, why did he not move this one forward while he was attacking? Oh well, it is what it is. Maya's Gov Plaza is in danger. Wait, danger? Will Robinson danger? Oh, because of the Babylonian scout that's just sitting on the 1-3. Yeah, but it's the horse coming out next turn, right? It could deal with the north scout and with this one, just the same. But anyway, it is what it is. The scout does have movement. It just moved, okay? It just moved on the government plans, and that's gonna be a pillage. That's definitely gonna be a pillage. Shadro gonna get a little bit of culture there. More cities from Indonesia finishing. We do have him getting his Holy Site prayer projects quite slowly, and I do see also Sumeria started making some merchant points there. Sumeria did manage to finish Colosseum quite quickly with his entertainment complex right next to him. Uruk is gonna get his biggest theater square +5, and I do notice in the north, Government Plaza got pillaged. Horse is too late. And we got an attack going, by the way. I'm sorry. It looks like the streets are attacking us right now, doing the wee woo. It is what it is. Okay. Kernel, come on, get the immortals up. Yeah, there we go, slowly taking down these forces of Gran Colombia. Oh my god, look how many units he has in low HP. 1, 2, 3, 4 units in low HP. I mean, this is the moment that Spain needs to move. He needs to get all of these horses on the front line. He has 6 of them and he's not moving. I mean, that doesn't need to care about the archers that much, but they could linger on. And I do notice he sent a squad. This is basically the grief squad that he's sending around the Grand Colombian army to try to get into Popayan Caracas's backhand. While we do see the Persian immortals starting to cross the rivers, I would imagine those boats are going to get to Bologna in just a few turns. And he is building finally another settler from Tarsus. Another one, because he lost the first one. Let's put up the remap prediction, the win prediction, right? Let's actually get this going for who will win. We do have Maisonneux. No? Confiture. There we go. Military engineer going for Tarsus. Well, I guess it is what it is. He did manage to get that second general going, and finally did manage to get the ability to build more roads, which is going to be very important here to get across this river. This river is actually putting a lot of slowdown for his immortals. Now that he did make that line of offense, he's going to get closer to the Grand Colombian horses and slowly pepper them down with his amazing spears. We do have, I do have to say right now, quite a bit of a difference when it comes to the science and the culture. Between the two teams. Maisonneux's Gilgamesh is already 37 science and 60 culture with 100 points of production, while on the side of Confiture, nobody is getting to 100 points of production, not even close. They're on 70 right now, 71 the max on Tumin, while we barely have them on 20 science and 30 culture. This is a bit of an issue. I think they're in a jam. Yeah, for real. They're in a jam right now. Is Uruk 50 of those product? Yes, probably. Probably Uruk is like 50. Let's see. He's 64. Guys, you saw it here first. This is like one city challenge. What is this? This is more than half the Empire's production, man. He's getting to 1 turn on Ancestral Hall. Not 2 turns, right? Not 2 turns, but 1 turn on Ancestral Hall. Wow. Anyway, Amphitheater coming out from Lagash there. He does definitely want a lot more culture. With Colosseum, he did manage to get 2 cities only under, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get more on the left and on the right. We do need to see the Immortals showing up in the borders of Gran Colombia, and it looks like they are smashing down heads over here, or I should say hoofs. We do have, a trade going on. Okay. I mean, yeah, definitely Persia wants those trades. He will have the stronger units to trade with. Now we do have Immortals moving forward and will do damage to more of these horses. 3 of them could actually attack this horse, and I think they're gonna take it down, while more need to go through the forest. You can easily see how Persia is trying to make way for the next ones. There we go, another horse is down. So 2 horses for 1 immortal, that sounds like a good job. And also Spain putting pressure on the left side of Caracas is forcing Gran Colombia to defend his back side as well as his front side, while the immortals will have a much easier time to get through toward the defense of Bogota city settle. Okay, finally 4th city moving off. We do have Bologna about to be attacked here. More immortals coming around. Pingal establishing Bactri for the science, and the 5th settler also coming around from Mashhad. Not bad at all. France, what is he doing? Magnus in Bordeaux, he's just puddle jumping. He did finish pyramids for the builder and got his chateaus going. Got quite a bit of production also on his side. In the Grey People screen, nothing important happening. As in the merchant screen, we did have Zankian picked up by France, but then there's the next one is just Coleo, so they're not going to be that interested in him. We do have also Maya managing to get more settlers out to the north and to the southeast. Got Koba also settled next to that Coco tile there, and we'll get builders for more points of improvements. Now the question is, does he have the builder card? Does he have feudalism? He's getting builders out. Does he have feudalism? I think he does. He's on 38 culture already, and I do see him going for stirrups and civil service, and I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have gone civil service if he didn't have feudalism. Oh, he doesn't have feudalism. This should have been more charges. Oh my god, he actually got the civil service for Crow. Why is he getting civil service for Crow? Didn't Gilgamesh already get it? I think Gilgamesh already got it for him. Anyway, because he's like, Gilgamesh is getting divine right, no? Anyway, we do have Persia getting closer with the ability to attack into another archer. I think he could actually, wait a second, could he take the horse on? No, he can't take that horse on. He actually needs to be a bit too close for comfort to get there. As in, yes, this, he can attack it once, just once. Yeah, there we go. But then there are more archers, and this is the danger I was talking about. You see this? You see how quickly these archers are actually dying? This is what happens when you actually try to defend yourself against immortals with archers. It's very bad, very bad. Like, these immortals are just two-shotting your archers left, right, and center, one-shotting them with a melee attack, and if somehow you need to actually just defend with archers, it's just gonna overwhelm you slowly but surely. Look what they did to the horses themselves. They don't even get to counterattack here into these immortals. They're so strong. But real talk, so will Sumeria next series be able to build districts fast enough to contribute to anything? That's a good question. That's a good question. I hope so. Wanton UH. Wait, what is UH? What is UH? He's wanting a settler, by the way. What is UH? Felix? What is UH? Anyway, I guess we'll see. These immortals, some of them do need more promotions, and I do see one is about to get it. I think he will need to attack 2 times or get attacked a few more times. Ah, man. Yeah, he needs 1 more attack or defense. He's 44 out of 45 points. And yes, we do need to see if this archer is actually gonna grab his destiny by the hand here. But no, he could have actually taken down an immortal. I think that would have been a good price, right? An archer for an immortal, that sounds like a really good price for me. Anyway, we do have ancient walls going up in Bogota, and I gotta say, these Persian immortals don't really care about walls, man. They're just gonna pepper them away, you know, shoot those spears against the city of Bogota. Finally, the Spanish army will have its general, and it's moving towards the Grand Colombian borders here in the city of Caracas, which at the moment is not actually helped by the Commandant General, which is deployed in Bogota. We do have a fourth city from Gran Colombia moving southeast, and I do notice Spanish units are over here next to Barcelona and Madrid. Gonna get a campus from Madrid with a settler coming up from Barcelona in 2 turns. What's going on here? Campus is coming up finally from Indonesia. He's gonna need a lot more science if he wants to keep up with everybody, but he did make a big, so this is quite of a different approach to the game. While Sumeria did go tall as quickly as possible, getting that how to say, Temenanki, managing to get Liang, incredible city, Colosseum, and so on. He stayed on 3 cities. On the other side, we got Tsumin here that wanted to go as wide as possible, and he's gonna have 8 cities, already 7 settled, with another one going out in the south here of Ternate. He will start building and finishing his districts, and now the question is, how quickly can he get to the same level as Cordacious Gilgamesh and also overwhelm him, like overtake him. We do have the boats of Persia also getting into Bologna. Oh my god, Bologna got a single heavy chariot and that's it. I think he has a boat in there because that's 43 defense. 40, yeah, plus 10 from a garrison galley. That's a boat in there also. So these galleys are just not gonna do anything. He needs some immortals being sent there, and of course it's much more important to attack into Gran Colombia here. We do need to see if Spain is actually gonna put stronger units on the front line going for his stirrups or not. By the looks of it, Zeus is discovering apprenticeship in 5, with Divine Right also coming up in 7. We do have him getting more settlers. Barcelona, Madrid, and Seville, all 3 of these cities built one. And I do notice he's going west. Interesting. So this one, Barcelona, I think he's going north, right? Or here somewhere, non-fresh. Or can you imagine if he actually puts it here? This would be awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle. Not bad, not bad. With the immortals appearing right next to the borders of the Gran Colombian center of Bogota, right next to the city center of Bogota, we will need to see if they do manage to take out these archers before they cross the river or after, while we're going to also need to see if the walls are actually going to be a slowdown. We do have him with his general deployed in the middle, and some of these immortals don't actually have the ability to move 2 turns or get the extra movement or the extra damage. While I do see he's going to get his battery ram from Pasagarde, we will need to see if that's gonna be necessary. Ew, Jakarta, no production? Wait, Jakarta? Ew, yeah, ew. That is indeed a very big ew. We do have Reina established there, and that's going to be the connection city towards Malgium, towards the Babylonian city, which did get built. And we do have also Babylon here with LC the General. He's going to get his campuses up. I am a bit surprised he didn't put it on the stone tile there. He did manage to put it on a 2 adjacency point. Maya getting to finish those scouts. He pushed them back, getting also heavy chariots for those knights, and we're going to need to see if Babylon is going to get aware of this. I do see a single swordsman coming out from Rapicum, and of course both of them do have generals. Yeah, anyway, here it's already half HP. He doesn't even need the battery ram. Look at this, it's already half HP. What? Oh my god, I think Gran Colombia is gonna lose his capital, guys. And that's Wolo's throne going into poof the air. We won't have Government Plaza anymore. By the way, wait, what happens if you have never built your Government Plaza and you conquer a city from your opponent that has the Government Plaza built with a specialty in it, with a specialty building in it? I don't think I've ever been in that scenario. Like, I really always build my Government Plaza. Does anybody know here? Did anybody not build their Government Plaza and then take a city from their opponents? Does it get deleted, or does it get do you get to keep it? And what do you mean bug? And why did the host leave? What? Bug. Shocked. He has an escape settler going out. Orpheus, bonsoir monsieur. Yeah, he has an escape settler moving out. Oh, I see. They just crashed. Okay. Somebody crashed. It's fine. Yeah. I gotta say, man, they tested the shit out of this game, no? The shit out of this game. Yeah. Alcohol palette, also good evening, sir. Did I say that? I hope I did. Lancer, but I did answer to you. Okay. It's gonna need to get this. Hello, Mr. Breaking News. Oh my god, man. Mr. Breaking News. We had a lot of breaking news in the last few days. A lot of it. Oh my. I don't know how it's gonna end, but it's feeling like, at least in Romania, we kind of ate a big shawarma of media, like with all of it, and I'm still waiting for the jalapeno to hit, you know. Like in shawarma, you got a little bit of meat, you got a little bit of I would say vegetables, you know, onions and stuff like that, some tomatoes. Hey, what is? Let me actually try to make a lobby. And now we're waiting for the spice. When is it gonna be? Uh, 2 months till Civ 7. Excited? No. Is anybody? I think. Wait. Alcohol parrot. Check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna do it right here. Check this out. Let's do a poll. I would actually do a poll with everybody, maybe without any bots from like YouTube or like Twitch or stuff like that. I'm pretty sure it's YouTube more full of bots than anything else. Maybe without the bots in the commentary and without everything else. So let's see actually human reactions over here. Are you excited for Civilization 7? Let me actually ask the big question. Yay or nay? It's just very simple. Very simple. Let's actually see. Do we have any fire action in the lobby over here? Ooh, actually kernel is offline. It's probably restarting Steam or something. It's probably Trump's fault. Okay, let's see the prediction. Give me a second. Let me pop it out. Let me pop it out. Pump it like it's hot. Pump it like it's hot. When the poll is in the house. Let's see reality. Let's see reality. Oh my god, 53% to 47%, 9 and 8 right here. Okay. I think we have some fire accents here. We got 10 and 8, 11 and 8. Remember, no bots, guys. Not like on YouTube, right? No bots here. Wait, did I hear about the South Korean president calling for martial law and faced a massive backlash and then he rescinded it? I'm not sure about the details, please, Cat Games. I did hear about the problem. The problem, in my humble opinion, and I think I've said it also in the off-topic channel in in CPL. In my opinion, the ability to pay for advertising on the social media platforms is causing all of these problems, and it cannot be stopped. Like, unless you manage to somehow delete that option, like literally delete it from the social media, it's not going to stop. You're just going to see it is incredibly easy. They made it so easy right now to push, and you don't even need, the stupid thing is you don't even need to push enough money, so to say. You don't need to push a lot of money into politics. You just need to push it, like tip it over the edge so he wins against an opponent. That's it. And it doesn't matter, right? You just push it a little bit and that's it. And anybody could do that. That's how social media works. That's literally how it works. You can buy advertising for anybody on the platforms, and what are they gonna do? Like really, what are they gonna do? Yeah, I would say if there is anybody at fault for what's going on right now, in general, what's going on right now, it's exactly this thing. It's exactly this thing, the ability to pay for advertising. The only concern I have with Civ7 is multiplayer, the competitive part. It seems like totally ignored the multiplayer community. Well, what they did is not really ignore, but redesign, and I can explain. So what they did try to do is minimize the time spent for each, how to say. So they increased the total time of the game necessary to finish the game from zero, from like minus 3500 whenever the year starts and until the end. But what they did is split the game into two quite distinct parts, right? The early game, the mid game, and the late game, using the age system, which is okay. Let's get over the subjective part that I have, that I don't like that age system. Oh, we got 16 yays. Excited for Civ7 and 10 nays. There we go. Looks like my chat is quite excited about Civ7. Let's actually see if when it comes out they're actually gonna get to play it for more than 100 hours. The problem with what they're doing here is going to be like 3 different games, right? You're going to have the early game, the mid game, and the late game. You cannot properly in a competitive environment do it from the beginning to the end. You cannot complete the game properly like we do in Civ6, like we do in Civ5, like we do in Civ4, like any other Civ actually, because it's first of all way too long. Second of all, it's like totally different bonuses because you switch the leader in the meantime, in between, and you're just not going to have the land available, not enough I would say map available for you, and so on, because you can't even get 6 players in the early game. You have a max of 4 or something, right? So what might happen as a multiplayer tournament, you might see tournaments dedicated to special ages, right? Only tournaments dedicated to the early age, or tournaments in the first stage they go for early age, then in the second stage they go for the mid game, and then in the late game they go for late game, or something like this. You could, I guess, design around this, right? Around that problem, but it's still gonna be shit. I don't think it's gonna be good. Anyway, we'll see. Let's see if oh my god, good news everybody! Woo! Woo! We got 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated, sir. 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Getting view that majority of players play single player, so doesn't matter. Ozone, you say that it doesn't matter, but the word of mouth is probably the most important marketing that you can do, and the content creators are also the second part, right? The first part is word of mouth. If they're not going to get to play with each other, they're not going to be interested in telling others, let's play together, because there are too few of them. And most of the players, or I should say most of the games, as you've seen, they are at a different number. Or at least right now in the multiplayer community, as they did develop it. We shall see. I have big doubts about the ability of Civ7 of actually retaining its own audience, because it's definitely going to be a different audience. They changed the target, they lowered a lot the age necessary and the age requirements for the game, as in who are they addressing their messages to. It's a lot less. And that was another one of my worry. They're targeting between 18 and 30, I believe, right now, while beforehand they were targeting over 24. But oh well, we'll see. And the leaders looking like kids over there. Oh my god, that is so stupid. That feels like I don't know, man. I guess it's a kids game, right? That's another one of the marketing options for lowering the target. It makes them feel a little bit more appropriate, right? When like the players playing, when they see, oh, look at that, he's my age over there. He's not gonna be like the old man. Lol. Monstras, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated. Also, hot sauce. Cheers, sir. Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. But anyway, the thing is, and that's one of the things that I didn't actually want to make that much of a fuss about. These decisions were made a long time ago. A long time ago. Like if any of the multiplayer community actually wanted to have a bit of a say in what's going on, we would have needed to be at least informed of what they will do. And since they didn't put out anything, right now we're left without no option, right? We're gonna need to wait and see. If it flops, it flops. If it wins, it wins. It is what it is, right? We're gonna roll with the punches and see how it develops. We'll see. We shall see. Ataranxian, good evening, sir. I don't think he played Civ7 yet. No, I didn't play Civ7 yet. The only information I have is like watching the stories, watching them talk about the game and what they wanted to do about the game, and how to say, taking a look at the presentation videos. I didn't look that much at the content creators making the videos out of Civ7, because that's a lot of assumptions going on, like in their movies over there. It looks like that's just content for content. It feels like without the value for me. But their presentations were, I mean, they did try to explain it, to explain the rationality behind it. I just don't find it natural. As in, I don't find the way of developing Civ7, the logical way the game should have developed at this stage, when already it built up such an audience for a certain type of gameplay. It feels like they just, you know, made the right turn. Or a left turn, whatever. They made a turn. Let's actually see if it's gonna be one more turn or it's gonna be one last turn. I guess Firaxis likes to play roulette also, because this is exactly a roulette decision. Oh well. Okay. We did have Persia taking down half of the HP over here of Bogota before it got the walls up. That's how it got so low. We're going to need to see the Immortals starting off their next attack. They do need to do the same moves until the reload happens, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same result here. We do have another wave of encampment training projects coming up from Persia. He's going to try to get more generals, and he's still trying to bonk Bologna, but his 3 galleys are probably going to die at its borders. There are a few pillages that he could do to replenish the health of 2 of his galleys, but not the 3rd one. And I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get some more if he actually wants to succeed in taking out Bologna. It should actually require around like 6 galleys or something like that. Anyway, let's see. What do we have here? We do have Maya getting his pre-builds going. Wolostron finishing next turn. Got hit by a flood and needs to repair all of those farms here in Uxmal. While he's getting his heavy chariots to pre-build his knights, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to attack Babylon here or it's going to be more for a defensive stance. We do have Masha, also another city from Babylon, settled on the left side of Borsipa, with Magium getting those builders out to connect, to improve the tiles around them. He's also going to need to start connecting those cities to Indonesia soon. They're starting to coordinate between each other to see if they're missing any kind of moves. I don't think it's that much of importance, but I guess it's fine. We did have a Persian Immortal that did cross the river, and I don't think it did the last time. I don't think I've seen any unit actually cross that river the last time. I don't know what he did here, but anyway, it is what it is. Bogota definitely gonna get smashed over here. The Immortal, maybe that's why I didn't see it, because it got, you know, taken down. Wait, I got a bear. Whoa, whoa, I unlocked a bear. What is this? What is this? Red card. Actually, I unlocked a red... What? What? Wait. How is that emote? Oh, it says unlockable emotes. And it says unlock now. But I can't do it. What? Oh my god, did you unlock it, Moonstras? Because you are the conductor over here. Did you unlock the emote? The bear holding up a red the red something? Wait, red card emote. Rewards. Okay, share. Yeah. Choo choo. There we go. Choo choo. Red card. In Civ8, words will be fought among builders. Oh man. No. Lancer. In Civ8, you don't need to do anything anymore. You just press manage city, and that's it, and then press attack that nation, and that's it. That's all there is in Civ8. They're gonna simplify everything, right? Why do you need builders? Do you need to optimize stuff? Do you need to min-max? There's no min-maxing to be done. Civ8 aka labor strike, yeah. Besides their choices for the game, there is also the whole price de novo problem also. Yes, I tend to agree here also with Paragloof. That is quite a high price to charge, but I think a lot of it is coming from their branding. This is quite a long-standing brand, and a lot of players do trust in their ability, the ability of Firaxis to actually get a well-done game going. Some of it because they don't have competition, some of it because they did have a lot of good tiles in the back. I don't know what happened in between Civ6 and Civ7, but it looks like they did change quite a bit about their procedure. We're gonna need to see. Again, I do want to see the actual game to make my opinion about it. Right now, it just smells funny. It is what it is. You missed it. You missed it. No, you didn't unlock the big emote, the bear emote. Civ7 will be cheap very soon. It might be. I mean, remember what was it? If nobody, I mean, I guess. Let's not do these assumptions actually, because it feels like it's a bit too much to actually look at the numbers, get some scenarios going, and see what they can do and what they cannot do. I think it's a bit too much. Like, we can do it. We can split up their budget in a million ways and see exactly what they're paying for everything, or what they are expecting to get out of everything. But I don't think that's it takes us a bit too much time to go through that. And that's a cool email. Yeah, Medicine, good evening, sir, and welcome. Pantheon recap. Okay, let's get it quickly. God of the Forge over here for Grand Colombia. We do have City Patreon Goddess for Persia. Spain did go for God of War and Plunder. Indonesia, God of the Sea, of course. We got Babylon here with religious setup settlements. He's gonna get that extra production on his settlers, and also how to say, more tiles when he's gonna put down a city. Divine Spark for Maya. We did have Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for Sumeria, biggest city in the game, by the way. Uruk has more production than actual civs in the game. Can you imagine that? Like, he's on, check this out, this city is 63.7 production, and look at these nations. Crow is 42. He has in one city more production than his ally cities, 3 cities combined. Spain 4 cities, only 49 points of production, soon to be 5 cities, and it's like the production numbers are gonna be relatively the same. Nader Shah 57, I guess it's a little bit higher, but still not big enough yet, and he's on 4 cities. We do have the Persian units also moving forward to catch on the Grand Colombian horses. He will need to keep on chewing these walls, and by the looks of it, his battery ram is going to get next to one of his immortals in the next turn. That will allow him to smash into the city center of Bogota and take it down and take the walls down probably in one shot here. Now, we do have, of course, a lot more immortals showing up, and I do see he's getting those next wave of encampment training projects while he's still trying to hit Bologna. That city is not being put under siege. He did get a few promotions on his galleys, repaired them with the free health that he got from these fishing boats, and well, in the meantime, he's not getting at least 2 immortals. 2 immortals would have finished the job on Bologna, but oh well. He couldn't really take away from his main goal over here, taking down Gran Colombia. In game at Temenanki, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, still Giga. Yes, it's Giga. He took my advice and bought more tiles. Wait, what? Who? Oh, you mean in Uruk? Yeah, he definitely needed to buy all of them. Yeah. Okay, let's see. First moves. Battery ram. Going up the hill over here next to Bogota. Let's actually see it smash through the forest. We do have one of the Spanish horses meeting a Grand Colombian low horse here to the left of Popayan, which is going to be taken down. And I do see Spain Zeox is moving forward with settlers towards the city of Caracas. I think one of the immortals died though. Or was this the level 2? No, I think one of them did die. Okay, that's a little bit of a wall getting taken down. Why is he not attacking with the immortal directly? And he chose to attack with the range shot. Does anybody know? Oh well. It is what it is. I'm sure he heard you. Yes. Let me put this back. Then at school, good evening sir on YouTube. Also Jessica. I don't like the idea keeping the leader but switching saves. I would rather the other way around. I wouldn't. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. As in, it definitely would have made sense to make leaders from each nation or culture, multiple leaders from each nation or culture, of how they developed throughout the ages, and then yes, have choices in the early stage, mid stage, late in the stage of the game. Actually have choices only from that particular culture, right? Leaders from that particular culture. But that's not what they did. They just said, fuck it. Probably didn't have a historian to actually make all the links, you know? Hard to get a good historian these days. Is it competitive? Yes, Dinas, this is competitive. What is wrong with it? What is wrong with what? I don't think Colombia Escapes can make it. Tanaxian, I don't think it will make it either. He's actually going to get next to one of the Spanish cities, and it looks like the capital is going to fall. Bogota here is going to try to get a swordsman out next turn, while Kernel's Immortals did take down the walls, and it looks like he's just 2 taps away from taking the city center. He does have 3 of these horses that can take it back, and the question is, will Persia actually slow them down or not? No, he's just going to trade that city, trading the Immortal for a bit more space, first of all, and second of all for that swordsman that was first there in the city center. From the south, doesn't seem like Spain is moving in that much. We do have more immortals finally getting trained here from Bactria and Tarsus, while the city of Bologna is still getting smashed here. One of the Persian galleys is about to die. Oh well. We do have the 5th city also from Persia being towards the east side to grab another iron tile, and of course another city on the coast, while Indonesia is making its way there. That's going to be an ally, so it shouldn't be a problem. Looking here, though, we do have an attack from Maya against Babylon. Shadro is in trouble. He's getting his spearmen out as quickly as possible. Did probably click on getting the Meta Times technology. His military tactics is coming out in 3 turns. And of course, the Mayan Knights look very mean over here. They are about to start going through that encampment tile, which at the moment is very, very low HP, 15 out of 100. And by the looks of it, these knights can two-shot the horses of Babylon, and that's general versus general, right? Both. Oh, El Cid is not a good general for Babylon. That's why. That's the problem right here. These horses do not have general bonus because El Cid is medieval Renaissance, and these horses are classical. He's not giving the bonuses to the classical units. He doesn't know to, how to say, train ancient people over there. What do you mean, ancient people? Civ6 for not having more galleys. Yes. Leader solution was probably more difficult to do because it requires a lot of leaders. That is true, Andiro, but that, I mean, man, that would have been so much better as a marketing scheme, not gonna lie. But anyway, as in they're already putting the marketing scheme, making it like, how to say, leader packs, right? And they did this in Civ6 already. Imagine having French packs or, you know, German packs, or getting, I don't know, whatever, English packs or something like that, right? Through the leaders. You actually would have gotten the ability to target your audience a little bit better with the marketing. These ancient people couldn't understand El Cid greatness. Exactly, Medicine. He's too advanced. His thought patterns are too advanced. It's like we and the AI. We don't understand what the AI does. You know, it's just something gibberish over there on the screen. I do see Persia did not manage to take back Bogota. He still has 3 mortars that kept on shooting down these Grand Colombian horses that were behind Bogota. Spain is starting to cross the rivers in the south, and we do see archers are moving up here. He's going to try to take positions with them, so he can actually do damage to the Grand Colombian army. With also Persia needing a few more immortals, he's sending them, and of course he did manage to build that river bridge between Passagarde and Tarsus, allowing him to actually move these much faster over there against his opponent. Still did not build more boats. My idea of going to Bologna is not happening. Looks like Persia is just going to totally ignore taking that city center, and will just keep on putting units in the face of Gran Colombia, which is probably the best choice that he could do. Harbor shipping projects from Madrid. Does he actually have anybody to go against? Oh, what is France? France actually does have the ability to go against Philip II, right? 2 cities can be taken out, and this is gonna probably do quite a bit of damage to Spain. It's gonna lose his government plaza, and of course that city will allow his opponent to get into the tiles of Spain. This is also France here managing to put a single city on the coast. He did manage to get his harbor from Paris, and we'll have another one, a third one here. It looks like the Spanish boat did reveal the presence of Spain on this coast by the looks of it, and I guess he enraged France. France is not happy about this. He did manage to get already 2, 4, 5 of these galleys, gonna get another 1, 2 more. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna want his cartography. Butters coming up in 2 turns, mercenaries in 1. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh my god, I hope the pause is coming up soon, because I need to go to the bathroom. Spain is on shipbuilding and France is on butters. Yeah, I mean, Spain does have other priorities, right? He's trying to get a general out, an admiral out. He's also trying to get a few more boats, but doesn't have a lot of productive cities here on the coast. Only 2 of them, Madrid and Valencia. He never put a, oh, he did put a harbor from Seville. That city can actually work an extra tile. It's a 0 adjacency harbor. That's gonna be so bad for the next part of the game. Like the shipyard bonus, the double harbor and so on. It's like no bonus for the extra science. Kind of hard. Oh well, it is what it is. Tarsus, Passagarde, Back 3, Mashat. Okay, let's see. Wait, bro, just go. Congress isn't coming for a bit. We can chill staring at Bogota. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna start, keeping my legs moving, and that's it. Great Lighthouse in Mahapa Heat. We do have new builders here, Jakarta and Tuban, and of course Ternate. While he's gonna get that city of Benjar Mason next to Mato Tipila, he's also gonna start improving those tiles for the better yields. Yeah, we did have Maya actually managing to breach through the encampment tile and the initial defense of Babylon, but now Babylon does have pikemen out to fend off this attack, and these are much stronger, even the spearmen much stronger to actually defend the attack. There isn't that much territory for the army of Maya, even if it does have a lot of numbers to deploy, right? We only have like 4 tiles that he could actually attack. So that's definitely going to be bad, and it does look like the pikemen of Babylon are strong enough to push back these units of Maya. Yeah, they are strong enough to push back these units of Maya. And there we go. Maya is just slowly gonna need to retreat. Can't really push until he's gonna get stronger units. This is a bit too hard of a choke point for him. Maybe later on he can actually grab a tunnel. You can imagine what's gonna happen if he actually builds a tunnel here. He's gonna be like, woo, going in. I'm free. Okay, looks like Persia is starting to lose his grasp on the city of Bogota. He couldn't retake it, and from the south, Spain did not manage to come in with enough troops. He did stop building replacements for the units he was losing on the front line, and that actually slowed down this attack. If he would have kept on building units instead of settlers, he would have been in a much stronger position, would have probably already taken down Gran Colombia right now. But because of all of those like 10 turns that he spent to get settlers out, get them moving, improve something else, put down commercials and so on, he just doesn't have the army to keep on going, because yes, they kept on churning each other, they kept on trading each other, and the Gran Colombia did keep on building units while Persia did not, and this is what happens. Did you hear about the new waterfall they found in Scotland? Whoa, Scotland? No, I didn't. France may want to help Colombia with naval pressure on Spain. I'm pretty sure this is what's happening. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We do have 60 science over here. Catherine de Medici with 81 culture, definitely much higher than Zeox's 35 and 36. While I do see Corndacia already with 142 culture and 69 science. Also, Jessica's after Civ7 being released, is there still CWC on Civ6? Very good question. I don't know. I'm personally waiting to see to go and talk how to say in real life the LAN, the Civ LAN in January, to talk with the French and also have a talk with CPL, see how things are developing. How to say, as much as we want to assume stuff, I want to stay away from assuming stuff and keep business as usual, as in we're gonna need to see when it comes out if a lot of players are gonna switch towards Civ 7 immediately and will not want to play Civ 6 anymore in the multiplayer community, or they're gonna play it for a week and then come back to Civ 6, or they're just not gonna buy Civ 7. I have no idea. Like there are a few scenarios that could play out in the in that period, right, of the Civ 7 opener. What I do know, we got a certainty here. We're probably not gonna have mod support, which means we cannot balance out the game, which means probably the game is gonna have some very weird mechanics, because we've seen Civ 6 and we're expecting the same thing in Civ 7. As in, they really didn't do any balancing in Civ 6. We needed to do it in the multiplayer community, which is kind of stupid because we're not even recognized by them. Like, what? Have you seen in the Civ give? Carl, I'm gonna call him out. Carl did not even recognize CPL for years of helping them out, for years. So we did this to have fun, we did this to play their game, we did this to try to be as helpful as possible, and he did not even say anything about CPL? I think everybody understands this. We do have Persia moving in with new Immortals coming out from Pasagarde, and I do see a swordsman coming out from Bogota. We're going to need to see from the south if Spain is actually going to move something against Caracas. While on the southeast, it does seem like French did get to, the French did manage to get that Spanish galley. Oh, in check over here next to Cardiff. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get his cartography soon. Yes, 4 turns. And let's double check because we have 3 more turns for the era score. We do have Catherine de Medici managing to get secure his golden age. We do have Crow 47 out of 48, and we're going to need to see how things evolve. Gilgamesh 63-62. We do have him securing his golden age. Lady 6 guy 54-52. He got his, and looks like the attack is, yeah, this attack is over. We do have Zeox also not managing to get his golden age. He's very far away. He's actually 9 points out, and that's a bit too much actually for the next few turns. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get it. Anyway, Indonesia did manage to secure his second golden. We do have Nader Shah also 7 points out. Doesn't seem like he did manage to secure his golden, and he's getting pillaged by a Grand Colombian horse on his government plaza. This is eating away his production for immortals because of the loss of the Waller's Throne, not to mention putting a bit more pressure on gold over here on the Kernel. But now Kernel with these new units, he could actually move forward. We do have crossbows on the side of Gran Colombia that will actually get to do more damage against these Persian immortals, and we're going to need to see if this is going to be enough to stop the bleed. The small multiplayer community is not the target group. Shuko Bannon, yes, we're very small. Yes, it's very small. 14,000 players is very small. Yes. It's very small community. We don't have games per day. We don't have competitions. We didn't build a lot of stuff. We didn't do anything. Right? It's 10 players, guys. It's only 10 players. I mean, he has a trebuchet, so Bogota should be easy kill. Yeah, we're going to need to see it getting in there. Battery RAM moving forward, and yes, we do have swordsman coming out from Bogota in 2 turns here. 90% of the players are single player deity challenge. Man, I keep hearing that shit. I call bullshit on it, Blazecat Games. A lot of the multiplayer scene are actually watching, how to say, interacting in some form or another with not only the multiplayer community but also the content that is generated by the multiplayer community. Hello, how many people are watching the streams, the French streams, the how to say, the German streams, the English streams? Do you see that many streams of single player? Not really, no. Civ6 sales 11 million. Yes, that is true. Civ6 sales. Civ6 was an amazing game, but it was amazing. The Civ6 game was amazing in its advertising well before the game came out, because it built upon what Civ5 was. I play Basiste, good evening, sir. 14,000 players is nothing. Exactly, Ozone, it's nothing. They don't need to care about us. Who cares about minorities, right? I play mostly single player, but I love to watch multiplayer. Exactly. That's so true. A lot of people, that's exactly what they're doing. They like to play in single player and just watch the multiplayer scene. That's how it works in every game. Well, we do have immortals coming out from Pasagarde and Tartus, and I do see Mashad is gonna need to repair that government plaza over there. Looks like, yeah, we're gonna have some crossbows coming out from Popayan here, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see, wow, Spain is starting to build his fleet, 246 galleys, and we do have a galley fleet over there, while by the looks of it, France is, yeah, with a much bigger stick. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 turrets over here with multiple galleys, and I do see finally the pre-built for his Squadrons. We still didn't get into the next turn. I do want to double check if anybody actually did get new it. Oh, look at that, actually. Philip II did manage to secure his golden, and he's on 54-52. Very nice. Kernel still didn't. He's still 7 points off, but he's succeeding in deleting the units next to the city of Bogota and also pushing forward with his attack here. While I do see Maya got it, Sumeria got it, Simon Bolivar won't get it, and Catherine de Medici, of course, will get it. I'm the only one in my group playing this on multiplayer, and my 9-10 friends only do single player. So yeah, the 90% might be correct. Well, let's see if the 90% keep going. And medicine, good question. What do your friends, because I'm pretty sure you talked about it, what do your friends think about Civ7? Crossbows are here, exactly, Darsh. Also have improved my skills so much by watching multiplayer game, although I can only play against AI. That's exactly it, Jessica. That's how it works. You watch other people play, you get better at the game. You play against other people, you get better at the game. They just decided they don't want people better at their game. Who cares about being better at the game? Just give us the money. It's fine. We don't care about you. CPL and other BBG MP communities are just way more passionate. The single player players are casual players. They just chill and play for fun. Exactly. But in terms of numbers, way less. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying no. Let's see it. Let's see the money flowing. I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. Wallow's Throne also coming up in Madrid one turn, and I do see Persia is about to retake the city of Bogota. He took it for one turn and then lost. Actually, it wasn't even a full turn. With more crossbows being upgraded here by Gran Colombia, he started to run out of actual meaty units, the stronger units that were on the front line, to help him retake cities and also keep away these pesky immortals from getting too close to the crossbows. If these immortals are getting next to, the melee tank next to the crossbows, that's gonna be a problem. Civ6 and 7 is too successful to care about multiplayers. They make the money. Yeah, exactly. Make the money for console sales, no? Yeah. So yeah, our community will be more vocal on Civ changes and stuff, whereas single player players are just chilling. And that's exactly what they want. Give us money, but don't comment. Anyway, my friends already get it. I still reluctant though. Probably wait, but you didn't really say what's their opinion, so they already got it. But yeah, what's their opinion of it? Did they make an opinion of it, or actually they didn't get to test it out because nobody knows about it, right? We all got to see only the 4 images that they shown us, right? The 4 pictures. Balancing for multiplayer and single player are way too different. No, they're not. No, please, cat games. No. You can balance both, no problems. Like BBG is balanced in single player just as well as is balanced in multiplayer. I call bullshit on that one, Blazecat. I'm sorry, I call bullshit. That's not how it works. Again, that's not how it works. Let's see, digital, gold, and you. Oh my god, I need to go to the toilet. Be right back. Wait, he said he votes. Yeah, okay. Be right back. They don't want every Civ to be balanced. Wow. I mean, neither does BBG want every Civ to be balanced. Have you not seen the last years? Hey, Bogota over here coming in with the Immortals through. Uh-oh. We do see the series quite low in HP. Let's actually see. Monarchy did gain a wildcard policy slot. Production, 50% until next Congress for producing units. Very good. And it looks like it passed via tiebreaker. While we do have Guitarja also passing through via tiebreaker for his Diplo points. We do have France getting his upgrades on caravels. Looks like we're going to have this show on the road here, while Spain is going to need to get... Oh my god, he's getting an apprenticeship. I really hope he's like 1 or 2 turns away from getting cartography, even though I wouldn't hold my breath. He's only like 42 signs, so unless he beelined it, I don't think he's gonna get there. Let's take it from France, right? What do we have here? 78 science, 100 culture on Catherine de Medici, Pembrush and Voice, getting more harbors out, and I do see he's building foreign ministry here, getting quadrims pre-built in the coastal cities so he can actually get frigates afterwards and finish off any kind of aggression here from Spain. Looks like also we do need to take a look at Nader Shah, Nader Shah is here. Yeah, we do have him with 1, 2, 3 immortals, 4 immortals coming in from his cities, going forward towards Gran Colombia to finish the job. While I'm pretty sure the next wave is gonna definitely finish the job. He's gonna need to start rebuilding his cities here, or I should say his government plaza, and repair the tiles. He does have a builder from Ray coming around, which is gonna get there. And I think I went 1 and 2, so we're gonna come back to Gran Colombia because this is where the meat is. We do have Gran Colombia going in against Bogota here, and definitely will take out those crossbows. What religion did they get? Zoroastrianism. Only Indonesia did manage to get a religion for Zen meditation and stewardship, extra amenities and extra science with gold there. We do have the Persian units taking hold of Bogota, and by the looks of it, they're also gonna lose some over here. The crossbows are definitely hurting a lot, these immortals, especially when they don't have the general bonus next to them. Where is the general? Oh, I see. Shun Tzu. Okay, I see. Next up, we do have Gilgamesh, 111 science. Nobody's, by the way, from La Confiture, nobody's over 100 science. We got Gilgamesh here with Pembrush, 111 science, almost 200 culture, 262 points of production is putting him much higher than everybody else in the game, with just his capital managing to 110 university and is right now 81 points of production. We do have more amphitheaters being built and industrial zones finally showing up, and I do see one in Eridu here getting a +8 with the double card. He's gonna keep on improving his territory. Most of it is already improved, and of course we're going to need to see if Hammurabi to the northeast is gonna manage to withstand soon to be tanks attacks or something, planes attacks from Gilgamesh. A Soviet goat to Lady Siskai to the north of Gilgamesh did get his own 100 science and 78 culture with that night attack that he couldn't actually follow through against Babylon. He's getting his industrial zones built to get the production going in his empire, and he is on 168. Definitely a lot better result here than Hammurabi's 117. Looking at Tsumin, 109 science with 89 culture, 85 culture. He's gonna start getting some campus research projects. We might actually see Newton next. They did start to pass this up, and of course Maya will want the chance of getting Newton and Ibn Khaldun at the same time. Looks like also Philip II, 42 science, 45 culture, Pembrush and Voice, second golden age, is getting his boats out, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to hold on against France. France will need to put a spy in his opponent's cities here to get the extra intel, and I'm pretty sure he did manage to get castles, or he's around getting castles. He's on education right now in 2 turns. Probably that spy is moving. Does he actually have vision over his opponent's cities? Yes, he does. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, including the capital. That should be more than enough to place a spy in there. And looking at Nader Shah, we talked about Hammurabi, 59 science with 46 culture, 136 points of production on Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Wait, I do see these Gran Colombian units are a problem. With the level 2 crossbows actually managing to 2-shot the immortals, this is an issue. This is quite an issue over here for Persia. He's losing more units than he can actually replace. And that's probably why he's getting this line of units, which, to be honest, I think I was mistaken at the beginning. He needs to get another wave. Which CS though? Yellow. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Looking dire for Colombia. Yeah, it does look quite dire. Also, Tyler, good evening, sir. Please, does Colombia have escape settler like with a CS kill? Yeah, true. Attraction, where does Colombian settler go? He just keeps going, guys. He just keeps going. He might actually end up seeing one of the Spanish horses in the meantime. We do have Cardiff being smashed over here by the French caravels. And It looks like they're gonna have vision over the last city of Gran Colombia. He's not gonna get to get out of there, like sail away to some magical lands. Wait, I need to read a lot. Give me a second. Besides, every multiplayer community uses balanced mods. For now, Phoenix just sees that and it's like, we don't need to balance it. Just make the game good for our SP fans. Yeah. Not saying no, but we needing to do the balance mods is because they didn't do it. They didn't. I think every game actually has the developers working on this. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Even with BBG, they say nerfing too much of their OP stuff. Okay, and more support for modders in game. I mean, we might not have any mod support. Please, does Colombia have escape city like with a CS kill? Gran Colombia. I mean, he might because of France, right? He might get this. France is Simon Bolivar's ally, and not like Spain, right? And since he is attacking Cardiff, the problem is he actually needs to get that horse in between all of this army of Cardiff, and that might be a bit too much. That with just one single horse. Yeah, if Colombia escapes, it should be one for Maisonneux. I think even if Colombia doesn't escape, it still might be a win for Maisonneux just because of how big Gilgamesh is and how big Spain will get. France will get. If he manages to actually take down Spain over here, and I do notice it will be a hard problem because the caravels are going to get fleeted up and they're going to be quite strong. You do see them 88 on the defense. That's a bit too much, right? For this, just for the caravels of France to handle. They need more extra spy attack, and they do need the frigates to come around. With more science, Catherine de Medici will get there quicker than his opponent Zeox, and we do have Catherine de Medici 4 turns away from square rigging with 5 turns nationalism. This is so easy for Spain to defend. No way he dies. That's what Bracehead Game is saying. Well, let's actually see if France over here is going to manage to find a way to take down Spain or not. Still just +3. Still no spy in the cities of Spain over here. And let's see. Is there a Gavron Plaza somewhere? I hope it is. Where is the Gavron Plaza? Here. And he did go for Foreign Ministry. Wow. He didn't actually get... so wait, they're trying to push Diplo or something? Because he didn't get his France and he didn't get Intelligence Agency. That's a bit unfortunate. The spies are insane on France. I gotta say, insane. Anyway, it does seem like Gran Colombia did manage to retake his capital with the last horse he has, and of course we're going to see Persia retake it back next turn. He does have his wave of Immortals coming in onto the front line, took Popayan away from Gran Colombia, denying another build over there, or any kind of unit build. Now, while Caracas is trying to get another crossbow out, it does seem like Spain kind of gave up on getting close to that city center. With it having walls and with a crossbow inside, that's not going to help out. The constant retaking and retaking of that city also makes it worthless to conquer. Yeah, true. I mean, it's one pop and it's not growing. I don't know what to say about this. It's kind of a bad city right now, right? But still, he wants to deny it from Gran Colombia and take over this empire. Okay. Campus research projects coming in. They still passed and nobody actually picked this one up. We might see Gran Colombia, oh my god, in 2 turns picking this one. He has 1 point a turn and he's gonna open it up for everybody else with Maya, Indonesia, Babylon, and soon to be Sumeria having enough points to pick up the next scientists. We're going to need to see who they are. Indonesia here getting more libraries. He did manage to jump up to 95 science. Still not big as Gilgamesh or Soviet Goat, but he's getting there. And we're going to need to see with his production capabilities if this wide play is actually going to serve him right. He does have the ability to actually go against both of his opponents, France and Sumeria in the south here, with boats later on in the game, especially with battleships able to attack into the city of Ur, Nippur, Eridu, Isin, and Adab. All of these are going to be exposed to the battleships. The same can be said about a lot of the French cities, but unfortunately he can't get to them here. He needs to go through here, right through the Baie de Somme. He could take down Reims, La Rochelle, retake Cardiff, and then with the battleships take Paris. We'll see if Tsumin here is going to manage to actually get going. He does have similar stats to the Flowgate, to Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Anyway, he did manage to get his caravel tech, but not enough units. And I do see he does also have great lighthouse, which allows him to make much faster movements with his caravels. Okay, retaken. Bogota got retaken. Kernel did manage to get onto the front line. His new wave of units, getting builders out. And I do see Indonesia is actually putting a boat right next to him. Yeah, that's how to say, that's his ally, so it shouldn't be a problem. Only 4 of these crossbows remain alive from Gran Colombia, and by the looks of it, we do have the Spanish units also getting closer to try to take out these units much faster than allowing Persia to handle them. We will probably see at least one of the crossbows being taken out next turn, and of course we're going to need to see if the Persian immortals are going to slow down to promote themselves or just keep going to attack into Gran Colombia. There are quite a few more units from Spain and from Persia that could move forward towards Gran Colombia, then Gran Colombia can attack back, right? He only has like 4 units with a 5th attack from the city of Caracas. Having a bad territory northeast of Madrid also doesn't help Spanish cause, yeah. Also, BlazeCat is not that simple. Wait, it's not that simple 2v1 though. Spain can't 100% go on Colombia because he needs to be relevant on the seas. Yes, and it does seem like France is not upgrading all of his units, and this is a massive mistake from him. Looking at the gold generation, they do have enough, while I do see on the other side Tsumin is the one making the gold. They did have enough funds to upgrade whatever they wanted here. They just didn't, and this might actually come back to haunt him. We do have Terracotta Army getting built in 5 turns from Paris, and this is the moment when he should have actually had Intelligence Agency for a 2nd level 2 spy with Terracotta Army extra promotion. This would have been amazing, glorious. His spy is still not available yet. We got him square digging in 3 turns, nationalism in 3. I don't know what the Flowgate is doing with his spy. Does anybody know what he's doing with his spy? Can you like assume what he's doing with his spy so I get an idea? I know it's just an assumption, but you know, maybe it's actually closer to something. No? No. Babylon did manage to get Statue of Zeus and got a lot of those free units, a lot of archers, a lot of spearmen. While he's getting new horses out, putting down more commercials for the economy on 87 gold a turn. La Confiture is definitely making more gold overall. Looking at Gilgamesh, he's on 157 science right now with 230. They did jump up considerably in the science screen, getting those campus research projects to work. We still need one more turn. Oh my god, wait a second. Gran Colombia lost his campus and he's not making scientist points anymore. Unbelievable. France, wait, who did manage to get the traders? Sumeria got an extra trader out, and then France got a 2nd one, Marco Polo, for the free trader. Oh my, this French fleet is actually gonna be doomed. The Spanish fleet are gonna take these units down. Yeah, oh well. Tilted axis map is pretty much naval control. Controlling the seas is very important. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I believe so. Yeah, the seas all connect. If you ignore naval, you're giving your opponent control over way too much territory. But they kind of gave up on naval from the beginning, right? As in when they picked land civilizations, like including Catherine de Medici, it's not really a naval power. It would have been totally different here to have Age of Empire fight Spain. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see how things develop. Finally, the spy arrived in Toledo, and he's gonna await the assignment. He's gonna get that extra diplo, and he's also gonna have the plans too when he's gonna get that Terracotta Army finished in 4 turns. Does still have a chop for it though. He's not getting it. I'm pretty sure he actually got bronze working, but I'm not sure. Does he have? Yes, he does have the extra iron science. Anyway, Cardiff got walls, guys. Cardiff actually got walls. Cartagena, the Indians did get placed, and now Spain is probably going to get a whiff of where that safety settle is from Gran Colombia, and we'll probably need to get that information to Persia to send some units there. With Gran Colombia down to 2 of his units, we're going to need to see if, wait a second, who was it? Babylon, right? Babylon did manage to get the Diplo? No, Gitarja. Okay, Gitarja. They might actually win with the Diplo. If they do manage to take out Simon Bolivar, we will have Gitarja with a free way to get those Diplo points on his side every Congress. So if they do manage to defend themselves, they might actually win this with Diplo against a superior science and culture team. 300 points of production here on Gilgamesh. We do have 190 on the Soviet Goat, and by the way, it looks of it, Flowgate is on 195. A fleet can also help you create a 2 versus 1 and 3 versus 2 situation, cutting off other players too. It doesn't matter late game whether you are coastal lord, they can battleship you. Exactly. Yeah, they can. Also, just embarked units. Okay. Okay, so finally we do have the shots on the walls of Caracas. Even the Spanish army is starting to get into the borders of that city center, and Persia is taking down the walls. We will see the Immortals wrap around. The city is not being placed under siege yet. It needs to be another unit closer, and it doesn't seem like Spain at the moment is having the movement or the willpower to get there. In this specific case, Sumeria is seeming hard and getting ahead of everyone. If Spain was ignored by France, navally Spain could eventually control the seas and harass everyone, which threatens their carry. Gilgamesh. Yeah. Well, let's actually see if Gilgamesh is going to feel threatened by this. He definitely has the science and the culture to go for his own units here to defend, especially siege units on the coast against like artillery, for example, against battleships and or other ranged units. Ooh, wait a second, they started picking these up. So France did get Newton, and it looks like Galileo and Sumeria. Ibn Khaldun is the next one, and Indonesia with Babylon have enough points. Which one of these are gonna pick it? Is gonna pick it? Because these are from the same team, right? Opponent's team, actually. Okay, well, at least it's gonna be 1 and 1. Like one scientist for one team, one scientist for the other. Aquarius Philosophy, hello there, sir, and good evening. Still, you could city center inland and harbor just to build ship. Yes, I mean, right now on Sumeria, he can definitely still get harbors out from so many cities, right? Adab, Isin, Eridu, Nippur, Ur, all of these cities could put harbors out to get boats if he needs to, if he actually needs to. He just needs the population. It's a good idea, but only if it's early enough. Well, it's kind of what some of them did. Okay, we got some privateers commissioned here by Spain to get built. He's also getting his intelligence agency. Still, finally, we do have the French Navy getting new promotions on his caravels, and the frigates, only 2 of them did get upgraded here. Okay, I think Caracas is gonna go down this turn by the looks of it. And yeah, that's it for the main core cities of Gran Colombia. Now he's going to need to finish off Cartagena, the Indias, and we're going to need to see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to get more units. I would imagine knights should actually be built by Persia to handle that threat in the war, or even coursers, why not, to actually send them further out, because there's a lot of land to actually get through. Multiple rivers to slow his units down. He definitely needs fast ones. He's getting some horses right now, and yeah, I'm pretty sure with Castle's upgrade on the coursers, he's gonna have strong enough units. I guess the question is how quickly he can get to Cartagena even with those units. What is this going on? Why are these units just randomly on the map? Guys, they tested the game. Perfect testing. Exactly for a promotion. Perfect testing. Look at these guys. Guys, this is an 8-year-old game. Ironclads, good evening, sir. France is so much ahead of Spain in stats. He should just go Ironclads. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna go Ironclads. But at the same time, he wants to do the attack right now. I don't really believe in his chances here. Let's actually see. Maybe I'm... Oh, okay. With +6 intel now, he's much better. Those units did start to move away from the coast. And by the looks of it, he does have a lot less units than his opponent. He's going to need to clump up if he wants his support bonus to actually shine here, as Spain is getting it, right? We do have some units that do have like what, +8? There, +8 support bonus. Why is Spain sending out units? Why not? He's getting his own intelligence agency. He has the superior numbers of fleet over here. It's what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 boats against the 2, 4, 5 of France, 6 of France. And while I do see a privateer is coming in, we do have him with not that much damage against these cannibals. He needs a lot of them if he actually wants to do the damage. Did he? Yes, he did manage to get also an admiral. That's Himerios on the side of France here. While we do have Zheng He on the side of Spain, he chose to recruit it and not actually activate it for the extra trade route capacity, even though I'm pretty sure Spain would have been happy with it. Now the thing is, with the Terracotta Army giving an extra +5, I believe, on the French units from the emblem promotion, this is gonna be a lot tougher to handle on the defense from Spain, especially when the frigates come in. When the frigates come into play, that's gonna be amazing. He does need more though. He only has like 3 of them, and it looks like he's fleeting up as well. He got nationalism, right? So he's on the same civic basically as Philip II, right? On the same abilities of Philip II, able to fleet up his units. Very, very nice. He just needs a lot of them if he wants to get the fleets. And I don't see him building more. He's just getting lighthouses, some more campuses here in Reims, and the industrial zone in Rennes. Nationalism, France is way ahead. Yes, he got so much culture so quickly, and look at that. Beautiful. Industrial zone in Rennes. To have over here getting the setup going between the aqueducts, very nice. And I do see Magnus is establishing Reims with 2 chops only available. We do have Indonesia moving in from the north with 4 of these caravels and a junk. There is painting the junk power, guys. We got Reims in trouble. By the looks of it, they might actually even save Cardiff over here, take it away from being a possible Grand Colombian city, taking out also these French caravels before he actually goes into Reims. To be honest, I think that's gonna give the time to Reims to get some walls up and maybe some more of those galleys slash frigates to defend itself there. Okay, just Navy watching Navy, not much happening between them. Here, Persia is pushing back these units. And I do see he still is hard building his horses here. Let's actually see what's going on here. Core up ability for Maya. He got nationalism and building some more of these heavy chariots. Looks like he might want to go for cuirassiers next, even though I don't think he's, even with the cuirassiers, he's going to have a chance of punching through the Babylonian defense, unless he actually gets through the mountains, which at the moment doesn't look like they're penetrable. Indonesia still getting his economy going, 215 gold per turn, definitely a lot better than everybody else on Maisonneux's team, on the other team. We do have him getting universities for the science, and he's about to actually overtake Gilgamesh when it comes to the science, but not even close to the culture numbers. I do also see Gilgamesh is on 92 points of tourism, which is not that much right now, but it's enough for him to get an extra tourist there. Okay, horses, more swordsmen. Campuses from Mashhad. Where is this campus actually? Oh, here, I see. The +3. An army of builders coming out from Persia, and his general is gonna just wait next to the Persian horses to get their upgrades, and then keep going. This spy level 2, by the way, in Toledo did manage to get con artist for the siphon funds, beautiful, and linguist also for the time to complete all missions reduced by 25. Also, does Jessica was saying on YouTube, does LCDI know anything about France and Gilgas cities? They do know about the coast. They do know about at least 3 cities here from France. They do know. Yes, they do know. They do know about Gilgas' presence also, and how close these cities are to the coast. Yeah, they know. Tito's also, maybe I've missed it, but who got Hypatia? Maya got Hypatia at the beginning. Blazecat Games also. Wait, Orpheus level 3s? Well, level 3s. Wait, what level 3s? What was the level 3? Yeah, okay. Blazecat also, I think they can heal outside the friendly turn. Is one of them. Those boats are level 3. Oh, the Jong. Wait a second. The Jongs. Where did you see a level 3? Oh, this one, the cannibal fleet over here. Okay, so he has the emblem, the reinforced hull, and the convoy. but he doesn't have an escort, so the convoy doesn't work. Actually, he actually needs to be in a formation, which means he needs to get an admiral or a support unit or scout or whatever to connect to the caravel. Oh, look at that! That got discovered, and it's gonna get taken down, even if it is a level 3. Yeah. Oh my! I think Indonesia is just gonna give over here France the hug of death to the caravel fleet. Out of the fog of war, we did have 4 of these Indonesian caravels just wrapping it. Oh my god. It got killed by the city-state, guys. It got killed by the city-state walls and archers. Oh my god. They did the final attack there. And Rhymes did get walls quite quickly. He did manage to chop them. Definitely didn't want to use Magnus for that, but it is what it is. And we do have, by the way, Magnus is still establishing 2 turns there. We did have France managing... well, to get 1 horse in there. I think it was there. The Jong will manage to, will need a few turns to actually deal the damage on the walls. It will also get the promotion to heal back up. And here in the seas, we do have the French Navy about to actually encounter the Spanish one. We're going to need to see if they do manage to actually do damage here. Because this is dangerous. Spain does have a lot of numbers. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 units versus the 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of France. I guess, yeah, these guys need to get there. But the problem is now he needs to defend his coast also, right? Because we have units from Indonesia starting to get through the chokes of Cardiff, and they will get into La Rochelle. They're going to get to pillage harbors and so on. It's not that cool to just leave them be. +1 for Wales. Yeah, the thing is, France does not need to beat Spain. If it is even, France is ahead in sim. Yeah, problem is France just got destroyed by Indonesia. I mean, I wouldn't really say just got destroyed. I really wouldn't really say he got destroyed over here. But yes, we'll see. We'll see. We do have France 2 turning caravels, and the question is, does he actually have press scans? Yes, he does. 4 turning caravels also from La Rochelle. That does seem quite low production there. Now, while we do have him still trying to get industrialization in 2 turns, looks like he's getting another wave of settlers. Actually, 1 more settler from Toulouse. There is no harbor from Marseille, but he will probably get to put one on the western coast over there without any issues. And looking around here, we do need to see if there's gonna be any movement. I'm so confused how he didn't build more boats. As in, he needed to have like 20 boats to secure the kill on Spain. Now he's just like, this investment is just making him look at his opponent. It's not making him win. Unfortunately. Let's see. It's a chance, I guess. There is a chance. As in, there is a chance that Spain might F up his defensive moves and France is going to manage to overtake him. But that's a chance, and that boils down to the tactical abilities of each of the players, which I guess we will see displayed. Okay, he's taking on the big boss. And the big boss is dead. Immediately, Spain loses 1 of his caravels, and that's the fleet. And I do see France did manage to fleet up 1 of his boats as well. It's going to be much stronger than the Spanish caravels. Now, it looks like Zeux is in trouble. He is in trouble. The extra frigates, man, they do all the magic. Problem is, Indol is like their only chance of winning late game. So, oh, add-on FPS, good evening, sir, and welcome. I got a problem with BBG. When I start a game with it, it says 1 or more mods couldn't load. Anybody knows of flakes? Well, I mean, I guess it kind of depends on which kind of other mods you're using. It might be a problem with that. Or you might have lingering mods in your Steam folder because just Steam. You might need to clear them out. Yeah, you might have an incompatible mod with BBG. And also it does require the 2, how to say, Gathering Storm and the other one. What is it? Rise and Fall, the 2 expansions. Urek, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, Rise and Fall, yeah. Okay. Wow. What is Babylon doing with this army? He's actually trying to get to Maya's territory, and Maya is bringing in heavy chariots to defend his ally here. We do have Babylon sending so many units on the coast with El Cid and the Great General also swimming in the water. Maya did put the Night Corps to handle this threat, and I do want to see also what's going on here with the safety sector of Gran Colombia. Looks like the horses of Persia still didn't get their upgrades going. And let's see what's going on here. Clumping up of units from Spain. He did not manage to keep up, keep building his caravels, and by the looks of it, France is pushing him back quite nicely. Yeah, we're going to need to see his I would say his arrival in the borders of Madrid and of course Valencia to get back his health and also have the ability to heal every turn, while he definitely needs a lot more boats. He's getting 3 of them in the next 3 turns. We will need to see if Spain is also, France is also going to manage to defend his coast. He's getting new caravels out, and I do notice he did manage to plug the choke. And I think he also took down one of the caravels of Indonesia. There were 2 of them here, and it's only 1 remaining. Yeah, we do have more junks appearing on the front line with great admirals with them. Leif Erikson, for example, which is going to be very good, and Artemisia, not very good, but still, it's there. It's giving an extra +5 to the junk because it's linked to it. Rhymes is definitely going to go down next turn. We do have the 2 junks ability to attack into the city center and another caravel. I'm pretty sure he's just going to raise the city. I don't think he wants to keep it. What do we have here? My territory, Cuirassier upgrades. He's getting his field cannons up, and I do see right now Babylon, well, still swimming. Babylon is still swimming. And we got zoo being built in Uruk for extra amenities, and I do see a wave of art museums coming around from quite a few cities, universities in Nippur, and yeah, libraries in Isin. We're gonna have amphitheater in Adab with the Chancery to get those Diplo favor points going. He's still way far ahead of everybody else in the game. 157 science, okay, sure, that's not that far ahead, especially since Gitarja has more, but that's a pen, brush, and voice. Well, I guess versus a pen, brush, and voice. Never mind. 326 culture on Gilgamesh, though. That is so big. Only 108 tourism. He's going to need a lot more if he wants to be successful in getting the culture victory, I mean. Could be left over in your mod. I already installed all mods and I'm only using the better balance mods. Could be left over in your installing the game might work. If you delete the game files completely, make sure you aren't accidentally subscribed to anything. Wait, Aaron, I think you need to go. Wait, give me a second. Give me a sec. Let me double check something. So not here. Oh, whoa. What? Not this. Explorer. What is it? I guess it's in program files, no? What is it? Hey. There we go. So you go here, Steam, in Steam Apps, Workshop. Just add-on. Look at it. Okay, Workshop. You go into content. First of all, here. You see this 289070. This is the code for Civ6, right? You delete this. You delete this, and then in content you're gonna need to take a look at each of the mod folders. You go in content. You go in onto the code of Civ6, or you're gonna, I guess, you're gonna take a look at the mod folder yourself and see what kind of mods you have. If they match the mods you have on the Steam Workshop, that should be fine. You can just delete these alongside with the first file, and it's just whenever you're gonna restart Steam next, they're gonna get re-downloaded, right? They're gonna get resynced. If you have more folders and more mods here, then, or I should say more folders than you have mods subscribed to, this is just Steam being Steam. It just downloaded an extra mod on your PC, unfortunately. What other mod you're using? It might be... Wait, that's kind of weird one, actually. I don't think... I was thinking maybe you're using the former BBG, but I don't think that's gonna the former BBS with BBG, and they might have changed something, but I don't think that's a problem. Okay, see if it works. You can also try, after you do this, after you delete this, you can also try restarting Steam and then resyncing, forcing the resync on the files. But usually Steam should actually update Anyway, that city did get raised of France, and we do have France still on 140 science with 107 culture. We're coming up on the next era here soon, and by the looks of it, we do have quite a bit. Let's actually see how things are developing. And we do have Magnus establishing in La Rochelle because it got pushed off from there. France did put defensive units in the north with fleets actually this time around. He's going to have quite a strong navy in the north. He does need to... I don't think he can actually pass. He can't open himself up on that 1-1 tile. He's going to get shut down, right? The frigate is going to take enough strength from that to take it down entirely. Okay, Spain did manage to get his own frigates now, and this is going to help him defend a little bit better, but might not be enough, especially since the caravels of France are quite strong. They're also going to have the extra intel on opponents' movements, which did get toned down to only +3, since a spy from Spain did arrive in the city of Paris. Now, we will need to see if that's going to be enough of an extra damage here for the Flowgate to finish the war against his opponent. Persia's army is going towards Muscat by the looks of it. He did upgrade 3 coursers and is sending them towards Cartagena de Indias. I do have to say, if we're going to have walls here, those coursers are going to be quite useless. We're going to need to see if Gran Colombia is also going to manage to get another settler out. He is. He's going to get it next turn, right, from that capital city. Now, I guess the question is, where is he going to go with it? Because we do have an Indonesian caravel that is just waiting for a free settler to come out from Cartagena de Indias. Okay, there we go. We got France pushing out. Oh, not enough damage. Somehow, this caravel actually remained alive there. He's on 1 HP. 1 out of 100 HP. It's so frustrating. Okay, what do we have here? We have 1, 2... just 2 of these frigates. And by the looks of it, France is... at the moment at the loss when he's attacking to the Spanish caravels, he's not doing that much damage. The reef tiles here are helping Spain quite a bit defend his cities. Indo raised Rhymes, yeah, he did. Rhymes, no age. Rhymes, okay. Indonesia, let's see what we have here. More of these industrial zone logistics projects. He's gonna try to eyeball those engineers with production towards wonders, and I do see we do have also Sumeria, Indonesia, France, and Maya making these industrial zone I would say those projects. While I do also notice Babylon is just wait a second, is he actually getting away with this? Because I definitely, well, I guess we do have a few cuirassier cores here from Maya. He is going to have like at least 4 of them to upgrade, so they should be more than strong enough to handle the Babylonian threat with only coursers. We got 2, 4, 6, 8 coursers. Maybe they're going to get a pillage or 2 on the city of Adab, but that's about it. And there's also Gitarja coming from the south there to see what's going on in the borders, and he's seeing Sumeria doesn't have a unit on the coast. Now, there is an archer from Sumeria deployed on the right side peak here. It will see probably the Babylonian units come around. While he did send a war cart also to see if they're coming around the bend. We do have Maya with cuirassier corps that are going to be strong enough to punch through pike shots. Well, I guess not all of them. The field cannons are going to be the ones that are going to give him the chance of punching through. You see how much damage these field cannons do against their opponents here. Lesigno Caro Corp. What does this mean? What does this mean? Lesigno Caro Corp. Does anybody know? I'm pretty sure somebody knows. For more than 1,000 years, the French kings were crowned at Notre Dame Cathedral in Reims. Very nice, very nice. Why not? Whoa, the French unit survived 3 attacks from the Spanish fleets here, and we're going to need to see if these Spanish fleets are going to survive the counterattack. There aren't that many boats from France though. You do see how unfortunately he kind of lost his advantage. I think he just lost the coast. Yeah, he can't handle Spain. Not enough boats, not enough boats. That's the main issue here, not enough boats. And to be honest, oh my god, Indonesia's punching through France's territory. We do have Tsum enjoying the fight with the Jongs going against La Rochelle here. While it does seem like France just totally forgot to build units. He totally forgot to build more caravels. Now we got Magnus establishing there, shipyard in 2. He's switching production towards caravels now. He definitely needs every one of them. And did also recruit Bisheng as an engineer, and somebody else got the production one. It was Sumeria and Indonesia getting the production ones. Isodor on Sumeria and Imhotep on Indonesia. Okay, pike and shots, theater square. Belgium gonna get theater squares out. Okay, factories in Ternate, Mahapahit, and of course workshops in Tuban. We're gonna need to see how things evolve here. Mausoleum at Halikarnassus also getting built in Palembang for extra charges on those industrialists, on the engineers. Where is it? Oh, here in Jakarta, right? Imhotep. So he's probably gonna want to wait for Statue of Liberty here to get those extra diplo points. He did also manage to get the 107 out of 107. He needs 118 for the golden age. That's a bit more than he has right now. Catherine de Medici did not get his golden age. Corndacier did not get his golden age. Lady Siskay with Simon are both in the dark age, and we do see the city of Muscat is going to be attacked first by Persia to get himself a city center there. And maybe even wait for the upgrades for stronger units, even though he only is on stirrups. I was maybe thinking he's gonna get calves, but man, he just doesn't have the science, does he? 59 science with 38 culture is just so low right now. Oh well. Classic fans, oh my god. 55 plus 5 from the passive, plus 5 from animal for France, no animal, yeah. Wait. Like, how dare this French is the master of continent challenge an actual archipelagic country. Yeah, killing Colombia is the best chance to win. It'll deny someone military, which will take them out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, will definitely slow them down. I don't know if take them out is the correct word here. Okay, we do have Babylon actually appearing next to the coast with his coursers. We're gonna see the Mayan units react to this, and they will take down the coursers. I don't have that much of a worry of this. We do have also a Bolshoi theater getting built in Uruk in 2 turns with the help of Isodor Miletus, and it does seem like at the moment Gilgamesh is going full strength for the culture victory. 8 out of 52 with 143 tourism right now. Getting a wave of universities. Will need to start making more projects to get quickly to that musician, especially. Oh, he did manage to get the first one. The next one is a bit too expensive. Okay, never mind. Banks going up in 2. We do have the armies of Maya that will soon arrive on Babylonians' borders. This is quite a mess. This is a very big mess. And yeah, there we go. We got one shot from the field cannon and then one shot from the cuirassier, and boom! That pike shot is gonna go down. And the good thing is this pike shot course could actually counter attack into the cuirassier and can quite do damage. Quality dragon would can Babylon take out Sumerian cities in one turn if he makes a mistake? Yes, he could. He could take out Adapt, for example, if he makes a mistake, but I don't think that's gonna work. As in, he would have needed to be extremely stealthy and get over here, and then last move on Adab, and then attack with how to say, with the element of surprise on his side. And this is just not what's happening, right? He did reveal his intentions when he actually sent these courses next to the coast. They did also get seen over here next to Rapicum because they needed to go through the shallow water, not through the deep water. Trying to circumnavigate this flat earth. Yeah, I don't know where this guy is going. South. Indonesia actually levied everything here. Indonesia levied a massive army in the city of Cardiff, which is gonna take on the Grand Colombian settler. We do have the settler with the option to actually settle next turn. It's a bad city, but at least he's going to get another city. And I do notice Indonesia did manage to block one of the production cities for boats from France. He's going to take out La Rochelle. I'm pretty sure also France is going to get hunted down by the Spanish fleet here with a frigate armada and more frigates on the way, not to mention quite a few caravels. It does seem like France is in big trouble. 3 of his units are lower than half HP with 2 full HP, but in the capital he just is not making enough. Just not enough, guys. Not enough. About to lose another city here. Yeah, the Stern 76 Warrior Levy does the trick. Yeah, it does the trick. Okay, that's Bolshoi Theater finish here. We do have some shots from the archers on the coast, keeping away those Babylonian units. And I do see a Mayan, also Cuirassier Corps did get onto the defensive adapt, so that's going to be over. That city is not going to be taken. Moving forward, Maya is connecting his pathways here, getting all of the, getting the help of a military engineer to help him build the roads in between him and Babylon to help him resupply a little bit faster. He only has a single field cannon core, and we're going to need to see a few more showing up on the front line. Has another one on the way. So he can actually do more, I would say, damage to 2 units and not just 1. Even take out units in 1 turn. Oxford University in Nipur, Indonesia. Where is he? Nationalism. Okay, he's not yet at social engineering. We're going to need to see. Is that social engineering or something else? Give me a second. Civil engineering. Okay, civil engineering. We did jump into the new era, and it does seem like only 2 of them did manage to get the golden age. Tsumin on Gitarja and Kernel on Nader Shah. While I do see their stats, well, I mean, right now Tsumin does have the bigger science stake, but it's still not close to Gilgamesh's power. 187 science with 460 culture on Gilgamesh, 153 tourism, while Gitarja is only 237 science. He's only 79 culture, and this is the big issue. If nobody's gonna start defending the culture victory, and it doesn't seem like from the La Confiture DRL I would say nations leaders, none of them are actually putting the work for the defense of the culture victory. My first thought was, after the war Persia did, he might as well just put down theater squares here. He's doing it, but he's so far away. So far away. We're going to have a pause here for 2 minutes so they can get through the Congress, and we're going to come back to see what's going on. Also, will France lose another city? Definitely. Like, yeah, he's definitely going to lose another city there. Okay. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Moved out too early, yeah. Bonkers! Dolan. Nice culture victory defense. Yeah, culture victory is the best shot probably. Yeah, it is. We do need to see if Persia here is gonna do it. Gilgamesh, international trade routes. Ooh, losing gold. The theater squares 100% production. Ooh, okay. And the Gitarja loses 2 diplo points. Well, we do see it's gonna be much harder now to build the theater squares. We already see Gilgamesh here having the benefit of quite a few of them. Aerodromes coming out from Lagash already. This guy, man, steam power in 1 turn, is gonna get fascism soon. And by the looks of it, the units of Babylon are starting to creep closer to him. Maybe even get next to that +4 campus here next to the city of Adab. We do have in the north also the defense of Babylon getting breached over here, even though he did manage to get a lot of these crossbows. He does need the field cannon technology, and he does need nationalism to core them up. He's 3 turns away from ballistics, and we do see we're gonna have the parking shots actually, I would say, taking quite a bit of a beating from these cuirassier cores. Yeah, the full strength ones, especially with defense, extra defense on them from Fortify, can definitely hold their own. Not against the field cannons though. The field cannons, they just take them out outright. Muscat has been taken down. All of the army of Persia is now repositioning towards Cartagena de Indias, and we do have Indonesia hunting down the Grand Colombian settler from the units he levied from Cardiff. I do see there were quite a few units deleted here, no? Or where were they? Or these are all the units he had. Wow. And there we go. France lost another city. France 150 culture, 150 science, 5 turns away from getting ironclads. His fleet is out, and by the looks of it, he's denied to build a fleet. And Indonesia could take out the city of Paris as well. He just needs a unit to take it over with, and we'll need to bring one maybe from Cardiff, because why not? It would have been ideal to have a horse here. It doesn't seem like he actually brought a horse with him when he left home. Oh well, it is what it is. Spain is still hunting down the French fleet, and they're gonna join forces with Indonesia's Jonks. And we do see France's harbor, the initial one from the capital city, is gonna be denying Paris building another caravel. That's just not gonna pop out. It's not gonna pop out, guys. Too bad they cannot get to Persia. Yeah. What is the Gilga versus Indo tech situation? Well, Tsumin is on 35 techs and Gilga is on 33 techs actually. Settler lost. Yeah, Settler got taken by Indonesia. He's gonna get to put another city out from the cities of Gran Colombia. We got another settler from Gran Colombia moving westward, while the Persian army is getting very, very close to attacking to the final city, the final bastion of Crow here. We're gonna see if this is gonna be successful or not. Also, thank you so much for the follow. One key, much appreciated. One key actually. Turn 79 radio and suffrage. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Confiture Muscat sounds tasty. Yeah, the big jamming going on. Okay, what's going on here? Babylon getting some units in the lake. Okay. I mean, what are these guys doing? Just chilling over there? I guess so. We do have the field gunner repositioning towards the north. Looks like he's gonna want to start attacking the city center here soon, since he does have 2 units next to it. Could actually attack into it and do a lot of damage. The walls going up will mean, even if he does damage this turn, to lower the health of the garrison. Unfortunately, when the walls go up, it's just gonna, I would say, make the units attack into the wall strength and not into the city center. It will slow down the attack. Anything happening here? Few more boats from France on the right side. He's just trying to get more caravels out. And I do see Paris is starting to build catapults. He wasn't really ready to defend against Indonesia from the north, which is unfortunate. He should have had a unit here deployed in between him and Indonesia, so he would be aware if he's gonna get attacked or not. LCI loves to hostage, don't they? Oh, well, I guess it is what it is. Let's actually see. Let's see. Let's see if they managed to get that Diplo. Did they manage to get the second? No, he lost the Diplo, right? He lost the Diplo on the second round. So that's unfortunate. We do have him on 5 out of 20. And let's actually see. Mahabodhi Temple. Does he have Mahabodhi Temple? Where was his holy site? Here. He doesn't have Mahabodhi Temple. He's going to need to get another one of those holy sites to build Mahabodhi Temple for an extra 2 points. Very important. Colossus got built with the help of Imhotep, and I do see, well, he does have another tile there for Statue of Liberty. What's this? Oh, I see. Bombards are coming around. Okay, and he needs Potala, right? And he does have a decent amount of mountains to build Potala on the hill next to a mountain. It should be fine. It should be fine. Anything happening here? Not really. Babylon is clumping up his courses to actually disembark on the city of Adab's borders. It doesn't seem like he's actually going to be successful, more than maybe pillaging that campus tile. That's about it. Maya's definitely going to counterattack here, and we're going to have planes not far off from getting built. Ce faci, mă? Aoleu. Ce te-ai trezit cu fața la pele? Hai fi loc. Athena just woke up. She was sitting on my chair over there, on my feet chair, and now she woke up and she's a bit cranky. I'm sorry, she's a bit cranky. Cranky! Planes are gonna be huge for Maisonneux. Best defense versus boats if you have no boats of your own, and if you don't have any anti-air on those boats. Yeah, the fighters are definitely gonna do so much damage. We shall see. Okay, finally the units of Persia are getting next to the cities of Indonesia. That Corsair is about to take the Grand Colombian settler. He does have enough movement next turn, and I'm pretty sure Grand Colombia is going to try to get it out of there. We do have also Indonesia about to settle another city on the rice tile, and we do need to see the Spanish army getting close. Antananarivo is going to get attacked by Spain. Oh no, wait, he's not going to do anything. That's a 92 defense strength city with 75 fortification strength, guys. 92 defense strength city. Good thing is Spain does have frigate armadas, which are gonna slowly take on that city center. It has 48 from outside influence. Okay, well, this is a bit of a problem for Indonesia. Only has 2 Jongs to fight the remaining fleet of France, and it does seem like they're quite heavy. We do have also quite a few French catapults coming around on the coast to do the damage, and it does seem like right now he did manage to avert disaster on one of his caravels, the last remaining melee unit here on the front line. Bring in another Jong in the choke, got the city of Gelgeld going, and I do notice Persia did manage to wrap around the Cartagena Indias. Is still not under siege until the unit comes over there to put it in the north, to put it under siege in the north. Looks like Karshamash is about to be taken down. The bombard did get onto the front line and is taking down cities here in the city's defense. Babylon doesn't seem like he's gonna have much longer to live, but that's just gonna equal out Simon Bolivar's downfall, right? We might actually just see them playing 3 versus 3. We'll see if they keep going. The question is, can they actually keep up in the science? No. So Spain is definitely not gonna keep up anymore in the science. 71 science and 32 culture. We got Kernel on 70 and 51, and he's gonna need to build a lot of art museums, get theater squares, get the defense up for the culture, while Gilgamesh is 217 tourism per turn in the culture screen. Looks like Horndense here is 14 out of 61 of these domestics. Very nice. So the defender is right now Tsumin on 60. That's Indonesia. And you do see that Nader Shah has a lot of catching up to do in the total culture that he acquired from the beginning of the game. If Babylon was beating Maya, LCDI could win, but he's losing, so it's looking bad. Yeah, Persia, the culture defense, I mean, yeah, because Babylon cannot do it, Indonesia cannot do it, right? He's trying to go for Diplo and he really cannot do it. He's also fighting on the coast, and right now the only one not really fighting is Persia. It's the only one. Yeah, it's looking grim for the yeah. If they cannot get to Sumeria quickly enough, and I think this is Gitarja's problem, right? He should actually get as quickly as possible to battleships and build a navy and try to get the navy into the shores of Sumeria to take out these cities, just like he did to France. Okay, I think the navy of France is just about to roll over and die by the looks of it. I think Indo should forget about Diplo and go full tech plus timing push with fascism plus tanks. I mean, Sumeria already has fascism. Against whom? Maybe he can counterattack what's happening in Babylon's territory, sure. He's 236 science, that's definitely good. Gilgamesh though is 600 culture, and it looks like one of the cities of Babylon just got taken down. We do have Babylon getting to ballistics and upgrading his field cannons, which is gonna make it painful for Maya to get any other city than that one that he got already. Now we're also gonna see these. Oh, the Babylonian threat is on the coast of Adab here, and it looks like Maya immediately took out one of the coursers, but I do see Babylon did manage to pillage at least one mine, and he's probably gonna get that. Yeah, there we go, the campus also. He's getting some pillages. We do have another knight here from Isin that needs to appear on the front line to just keep tiles in check here, not allow these Babylonian courses to get too much into his lands. But I'm pretty sure Sumeria is not that worried about this. Getting Oxford University in 8. We do have in the engineer screen still no production engineer. We do have also in the scientist screen 535 points. Okay, merchant, we don't have yet Mary. No Mary yet. Potala Palace getting built in Ternate in 3 turns, while I do see Oracle also finishing next turn in Mahabahit. We do need to see if he's gonna get another holy site. That's very important. Another holy site would be extremely important here for Mahabori Temple, and I'm pretty sure nobody got it. Does he even have another forest? Yes, in Badung. He needs 10 pop in Badung. He needs to get it here somewhere. Or here, whatever. He needs to get it somewhere around here. To get the forest right next to the holy site and be able to build it. What's going on here? Okay, Cartagena de Indias still not under siege. We do need the Immortals to move forward. Looks like the Grand Colombian settler did go into the water, and well, at the moment there's only a single Spanish horse around that possible city location. The settler cannot actually climb on these 2 tiles. He can only climb here, so that's fine. You see, these are cliffs, so he cannot climb over them. Bologna is almost down. Oh yeah, we got a junk here taking out the French Bologna. Wait, no, it's not almost down. No, I mean, it is being put under siege, but unless we see like 3 more jongs, this is gonna take forever. Look how little damage these guys do to the city center. There's just nothing, right? There's nothing. I mean, 4 versus 3 is a start for Diplo. Yeah, it is. And it does seem like it will be a 4 versus 3 situation. But for Maisonneux, which already does have the lead when it comes to the game, 15 out of 63 for the culture victory, and they do have the bigger sticks, I guess the bigger stats. The production though is right now on Gitarja, 560 points of production on Gitarja's Empire, which does have a lot more cities. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 versus the 2, 4, 6, 8 of Sumeria. So he has 2 more. Ironclads from France, looks like they didn't manage to clean up the jongs of Indonesia over here. Quite unfortunate for Indonesia. While Spain is going to get his caravel fleets to attack into this, it shouldn't be a problem to take on even ironclads. He does have a caravel armada, and he left a few boats to keep on attacking into Antananarivo's defenses. He has 2 frigates over there that are doing damage to the city center every other turn. The problem is, it's going to take forever and a day here to go through the 90 strength garrison defense, especially without battleships. Even if he doesn't have steel walls, that's an extremely strong defense. In the culture, we do have Kernel still 55. He's barely getting his amphitheaters, and a lot of theaters getting spammed here, but it just takes him so long to build them. So long. Oh my god, how many points does he have right now in the writers? So France is on 7, we got Indonesia on 5, Sumeria is on 86, he's getting projects, Persia is on 10, Maya is only on 1. Persia is also 5 artist points, okay, sure. And of course, Sumeria getting projects just means he's gonna start acquiring more of those musicians, which I gotta say he does have broadcast centers to put them in. He did also build his Bolshoi theater for another slot there, and also, woo, the great library for 2 more book slots. Why not? Very nice, very nice. And the armies of Maya did return from Babylon. Babylon is crippled, 118 science with 59 culture. That's a problem. Only 200 points of production here. Next to Maya's 144, 83, and 284 points of production. Goal per turn, though, it's a very big problem on Gilgamesh. I should say on the side of Maisonneux. They just don't have a lot of goal per turn. This is a major problem actually on their side. On the side of Confiture, they have so much more gold. And we might actually see a comeback from La Confiture dealer into this game because of those extra funds, and especially because of the fact that they did manage to take out, that's it, 4 versus 3 situation here. We got one of the players of Maisonneux taken out entirely from the game. Crow lives, leaves the game, I mean. Yep. Check tourists, what's up with the 17 out of 66. Or tourism. He's on 234. He actually got a lot more in just a few turns. He got like what, 70 or 60 from one turn to the other. Entertainment complex is also getting built. Broadcast centers, biplanes. It looks like he did manage to finish the job here. Babylon only has 2 units remaining, and by the looks of it, he's just gonna repair his campus and is gonna be done with it. Should be fine. Also, I do have to say, Sumeria deploying planes in the face of Babylon, which is only defending himself with Viking shots and field cannons, is gonna be catastrophic. If we're gonna have like 3 or 4 fighters over here, these are gonna crumble so fast, it's not gonna be even funny. He just needs to get enough of them. He's starting to build biplanes, and I do see in the tech side, we do have coordination going for sanitation for the, I would say, for the sewers, getting Cold War. In the meantime, does he even have somebody to play those? I guess he does have France on the west side, and he does have a few wonders in France also, right? 1, 2, 3 should be fine. Should be fine actually in France's cities to play those rock bands if he needs to. Should be fine if France actually keeps up with the defense. And unfortunately, Spain is playing this defensively. He's not gonna want to wrap around the ironclad, and because of that, well, unfortunately, his boats might get overwhelmed by the ironclads. These units are stronger than his caravel fleets right now. Yeah. The goal difference is insane. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I mean, we barely have like 140 points on one side, 150 points on one side, while on the other side we got only from Tsumin 353. That's double the amount of the entirety of Maisonneux's goal per turn. And I gotta say, if Confiture gets this game, we're gonna have a third one. Not today, but we're gonna have a third one in this series. I don't know exactly when it's gonna be. I would say. When it's gonna be played. I know tomorrow we're gonna have Freitos de la Vega going against Singe Clownesque, and then Monday we might actually get to see the second game between Arcane and who did they play against? Oh my god, I forgot the name. Give me a second. D-Shark, the Sharks. There we go, D-Shark. With Arcane winning. The fast game that we had yesterday. So they failed to wipe out France's naval fleet? Yeah. Paris would have been a great city to raise, though. I mean, yes, it would have been a great city, but you can't raise this city, unfortunately. It's a capital, so you can't raise it. He needed to unstack the harbor first. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay. It's fine. More biplanes coming around. Maya rebuilding his army here, getting cuirassier armies actually directly, and starting to build artilleries. This is going to be quite nasty for the next wave of attacks that he's going to do against Babylon, especially with air support from Sumeria. Now, Potala Palace did get finished in Indonesia's territory. I do see him building Statue of Liberty in 2 turns here from Mahapahit. He looks like he's going to be quite fast. We do have him 14 out of 66 here. What is Catherine de Medici doing? He has 51 tourism. Anyway, Gilgamesh is getting more and more tourism by the turn here, and I'm pretty sure it's going to explode when he's going to start acquiring a lot more of those musicians. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get to the number, the magical number 535 to recruit the first one, and then boom, the next ones are gonna be 210, 270, a lot less than of course 535. Now we do have also John Spilsbury in the merchant screen for more amenities here. We're going to need to see how things are gonna shape up. How many diplo points on indoor right now? Give me a second. We do have him on 6 out of 20. He just got 1 more diplo point. So with the statue, he's gonna get 9 out of 20, and then with the Mahabodhi Temple, he could get actually 11 out of 20. Building Forbidden City in 5 turns in Tuban, and I still don't see him putting down. Well, I guess he could chop the rice tile, to be honest. He could chop the rice tile for the next 2 population points in Badung, and he has some march also to go for. To get to 10 pop, lays down the holy site, and then start building the Mahabodhi temple. So he's like 2 congresses away from getting the victory. 2 congresses is quite some time though. That's like 30 turns from now. Okay, here we do have France scoring up his ironclads, definitely much stronger than his opponents, just caravels. And I do see Antanarivo's walls are down, the city is down to also 79 defense, and the frigate armadas are gonna actually chew through the defense quickly enough. The city is not under siege, it's not, I would say, gonna be denied the repair though. We'll see if that actually matters. Spain finally gonna get more spies. We do have new caravels coming out and libraries, while we do have Spain barely getting astronomy and nationalism. We do have him on 71 science and 39 culture. That is quite a lot lower than Catherine de Medici's 170, but still Catherine de Medici lost a lot of his production capabilities on the coast, only has a single city that he can pump out boats, and unfortunately Spain just lost the initiative because he couldn't handle that harbor tile. He left his frigates to attack into Antananarivo, and this didn't allow him to trade shots with the trebuchets or the catapults on the coast to keep France at bay, unfortunately. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need to see if France is gonna manage to get a big enough fleet to counterattack into or defend against Spain here. More planes getting built. Corsairs getting out, but they're getting stopped from doing anything. Theatre Square Festivals from Eridu, 3 turns for Oxford University in the city of Nippur. While I do see at the moment Maya's army is repositioning in Uxmal, we might actually see him waiting for combustion. He's just 4 turns away. I think he's gonna wait for combustion and just take on the Babylonian army face first and see what happens. We do have Babylon 5 turns from rifling, while Maya is 4 turns from combustion. Now we do have Indonesia actually upgrading some of his junks on the coast of Babylon. Might actually want to go towards the south, maybe take on a dab here. That's not gonna work, right? We're gonna see the biplanes just tear apart those junks from the air. It's not gonna be that easy. B2 and B3 way inland. Yeah, how does France still have triple Spain's production with all those lost cities? Shipyards. No shipyards, no. More city 2, wait, 176. Wait, what? Wait. So, how does France still have triple Spain's production? 312. Oh, France. I was thinking Spain. Sorry. He got his industrial setup going. That's why he got his industrial setup going. Could have Spain settle more, just like Persia. He could have, yes, but he didn't have the opportunity because he needed to build a big fleet, and he's still needing to build quite a few caravels so he can keep the defense against these ironclads. I don't think he's gonna have enough science quickly to actually get to his own ironclads, so his only way out of this is just sheer numbers. Mahabodhi Temple builder. Where is this builder going? Gonna chop the cattle, maybe? Like get a granary in there? Come on, he has the money. He's making like 450. He's making 3 granaries worth of gold per turn. Come on, man. No, don't improve the... Oh my god. Chop it, bro. Chop it. Chop it like it's hot. Anyway, Statue of Liberty did finish, so that means we do have 9 points over here available for Tsumin for the Diplo. It just needs 11 more to go. Now we will need to see how he's gonna get the next ones. In the cities of Persia, we do still have amphitheaters coming around, Theatre Square Festival, so he gets closer to these great writers, artists, and musicians. While I do see Sumeria is coming very close to recruiting Dimitrie Cantemir, that's going to give him three works of music actually worth. We did have also toys being picked up by Maya, John Spilsbury, while Dimitri Mendeleev got picked up by France. I do see Indonesia got Ferdinand Magellan for the extra +3 on all of his units. This is so important, by the way, an extra +3 on all of his units. How far is Indonesia from battleships? Getting flight into colonialism, still actually working with junks and not battleships. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. More calves coming around from Babylon. Some of his cuirassiers also from the north, and of course we're going to need to see how quickly Maya can actually get this attack going. Gilgamesh is one turning printing, and by the looks of it, they do have a decent amount of gold in the bank. I was trying to take a look at their funds. The problem is how many gold points they're making per turn. We do have only them making like 200 something, 230, 240, and that's it. A 700 culture versus 115 culture at best, yeah. And I would say it's the tourism actually, like he's on 258 tourism versus 115 culture. That's just not gonna work for a long time, no? Kernel is starting to catch up in the tourism screen though. He's on 42 right now, Tsumin is 67. We're gonna need to see if he does manage to get enough. Look, it's 43 right now. And it looks like we're gonna have a pause mid-turn for bio break. I don't know if it's gonna be like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, one of the two. You guys want to see Path of Exile 2 in the meantime while we get the pause, or we're just gonna have the pause? I don't think I've seen culture stance difference this far. Yeah. Well, nobody actually got to defend the culture victory from the beginning, right? Nobody got the setup going for theater squares and everything to get the culture up, and also have access to the early writers, early artists, musicians, and so on. Well, if nobody says anything, we're just gonna have a pause, and that's it. Since Colombia is fighting Persia, his commitment to defense could have been less. Yes, true. But he could have played better and been more ahead, and I think he did. I mean, he did get the expanse while Gran Colombia was fighting Persia. He just didn't have the time. I do have to say, France did get to caravels quite fast and got on his borders here quite quickly. It didn't really give that many options to Spain to get more cities out. Bologna, 111 strength, guys. Doesn't even have walls, and this city is 111 strength. There's a Jong Armada coming close, but even that one is having problems doing enough damage against the city center. It's just slowly getting chipped away. It's like, what, 15 turns from actually being taken down entirely? Wow. And where is Antananarivo? Antananarivo is still healing through the damage here, slowly but surely. We do have the French Navy also starting to get into the Spanish face, and by the looks of it, these ironclads are definitely going to put these Spanish caravels on the run. There is a series from Tsumin here, Gelgel, and Tsumin doesn't have enough faith to actually buy stuff out. Now, I do have to say over here, France, I don't think he can actually stop the production of ironclads from his capital. He needs a lot more if he wants to take on Spain. If he does manage to successfully outfleet Spain here, it's just an open land for Madrid, for Valencia to get taken out. That's gonna be a major blow against La Confiture d'Irel. And no pause? I guess no pause. Or next turn is gonna be the pause, whatever. Gilgad did basically nothing but seemed so fun, and his team did not collapse yet. Yes. Kridma, good evening, sir. Wait, Maya can do mountain tunnel to North Babylon City and just attack into Indo. North what? Which? So these are 2 tiles wide. He cannot tunnel through this. He can tunnel here, though. He can tunnel here. This one. I don't know why he's not. Oh my god, please tunnel here. Why is he not tunneling here? And yes, I know about this. Oh my god, I was thinking about this from the beginning of the game, that he could do this. I was thinking actually at some point Babylon is just gonna buy out these tiles, so he doesn't have that threat on him. And of course Maya did just upgrade his tanks, and look at the damage of the tank armies. 110 strength against the package was 87, definitely much stronger. I don't know, I guess he wants to make it hard for himself, Kridma. That's the only thing that I can think of right now. The only thing yeah. 800 points of culture on Gilgamesh. We do have him 20 out of 70. Still not getting enough of tourism per turn. He's on 339 right now, though. He did manage to jump up like 70 points considerably from the last turn. We do have Spain still trading places with France. Oh my god, Spain just lost his fleet. Keck W, man. He attacked into one ironclad, and I think he just lost his fleet, to be honest. Does he have promotions? Oh. He has the promotions on these weak cannibals. So unless the French ironclads could actually wrap around quickly and deal the damage to Spanish weak cannibal fleets to take them down, they're just gonna repair. They're gonna get their health back somehow. Francis Ossoff could have won the siege a long time ago. Yeah, I agree. He could have won the siege a long time ago. XX20, that means 4 minutes? Yeah, 4 minutes. Okay. So we got 4 minutes, guys. Be right back. Spain can just shift enter and promote. Yes, he can. He didn't set it yet, though. He didn't set his shift enters. We'll see.
Thou shall be knighted, so yellow Leela.
Hello! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, amazing days, guys. Amazing day. Thank you so much, sirs. Much appreciated. Just waiting for the for everybody to get back on their PCs here. Looks like France is gonna redeploy a city on the coast, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get back that production. He doesn't have any more chops to chop units out, and of course he will need to spend a lot more production on each unit. Sumeria is deploying airstrips in the front line, and he is starting to get rock bands also with his faith per turn of 23. Ooh, that's gonna not be a lot of rock bands. Theater Square festivals coming around from a lot of his cities. He definitely wants to get as quickly as possible on these musicians. He's gonna have next turn the ability to recruit Dimitri Cantemir, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna help out over here. Maya, come on, Maya, please figure it out. Please, Maya, please figure it out. There's a tunnel over here just waiting for you to... Does he know? He doesn't know, right? Maybe, I hope. Oh my god, he actually knows. He actually knows. There's no mountain over there. He knows there's no mountain over there. Oh. Oh well. It is what it is. Here comes the engineer. Yeah, let's get to 250. Oh, I hope, man. I'm trying to get to that goal for a year now. Yeah. Here comes the engineer. Let's see it if it actually goes there. This would be awesome if it goes there. Maya does also have Abu Al-Qasim Al-Zaghrawi with him. He's gonna get the extra heals going up, and we're gonna need to see how a Soviet goat is gonna choose to go against his opponent. Don't get me wrong, he can definitely take on Babylon's direct army here. It shouldn't be that big of a problem, especially with the biplanes and soon to be fighters here from Sumeria. 3 of them are actually deployed. He's gonna get some more to the northeast, while I do see also Filippo is available for him as an engineer. He's building the railroads towards the north to have a bit more gold on his side. They did manage to get 81, 80 and 21. Well, there is a bit more gold on their side, but not a lot more. Looks like production capabilities between Gilgamesh and Gitarja are not that far apart right now, but we do have Lady 6 guys significantly higher than Hammurabi with 100 more production, and I do see Catherine de Medici is also going to have a lot more than both Philip II and Nader Shah basically combined. Looks like Philippe got a few more caravels here. He's gonna need to rebuild his fleet because he basically lost most of it. We still have the French ironclads dealing the damage against an ironclad caravel armada here from Spain, while I'm pretty sure new ironclads are gonna need to come out from the city of Paris soon. We're gonna have France, by the way, getting that city on the coast. Looks like Antananarivo is not... I don't think he's gonna die here, guys. I don't think he's gonna die. It's actually healing through the damage. It's healing through the damage. Natsumin got the Rule Valley. He still didn't put... Okay, he's 9 pop. 9 pop. He needs one more in Badung. He needs one more to place a holy site here in Badung. We do have a lot of campus research projects coming out from... oh, I see. It's Noble. We do have another point for Diplo here on Noble. So right now, he's 9 out of 20. He can get 10. He can get another 2 from Mahabori Temple. So he could be on 12 before the next World Congress. Or, well, around the next Congress. Never mind. He's getting Mahabori Temple here in Jambi. I just saw he got the holy site there and not in Badung. Okay, got it. That was, I guess, a bit faster population growth. That's fine. So 2 turning it, he's gonna get to finish his religion, and he's also gonna get to add those 2 Diplo points on his side, putting him only 2 congresses away from getting this win. We do have also Lady 6 guy discovering... Wait a second, he's actually getting that plastics going, right? Yeah, he's getting plastics here. Okay, I do see Francis starting to build new ironclads directly from the city of Lyon that he replaced here on the coast, while we do have his ironclads still fighting off the Spanish caravel armadas. Doesn't he seem to be that worried about his opponent's boats? We do have +6 intel on the Spanish, how to say, on the French ironclads against the Spanish fleet. While I do see Catherine is gonna get his ballistics, he's not gonna be that far off from getting his steel walls either. And let's see. Yeah, he's totally ignoring the tunnel, man. He's ignoring the tunnel, man. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Maybe he's gonna just check it out a little bit, right? Send one of his engineers there and see, hey, what's up, you know? What's going on there? Oh, we do have Indonesian battleship fleets starting to be deployed towards the south, and of course the biplanes, the fighters actually are wow. So he repositioned them on the front line and then he got them back to promote them. Perfect. What can I say? He just lost a turn or two moving them up and down. We do need to see if Adab is going to get a defense here. He needs artilleries to defend against his opponent, and by the looks of it, Coordination is going electricity and not going for steel walls. His cities are not that high in strength. He never actually did manage to get cuirassiers, even though he does have the upgrade. He didn't go for them. We do have some units from France also deployed on the coast. He might actually need to pick up a defense here on the right side to stop the invasion of Indonesia. I don't think anybody sees this though. Oh, he does. There's a Mayan spy in the city of Rapicum. Let me see Maya. Yeah, there is a spy that sees the battleship fleets. Okay. And you do see how quickly actually Maya is punching through the Babylonian defense, especially with the tank armies. Yeah, they're doing so much damage, man. So much damage. He did take out that encampment from Rapicum, and we do need to see if he's gonna get more artilleries. No, another tank army. And Sumania did manage to get the no, Glamour. Okay, never mind. I thought it's never mind. Rinarok and Glamlock. He just got 40 album sales. Well, might as well. Where is he? He did manage to get his tourists, right? 405 tourism per turn right now. More campus research projects, ironclads. Okay. Oh, wait, this is France. Maya does have a straight line towards Einstein, by the way. And that's gonna be a plus 4 science for him, for his research labs when he's gonna get there. Is Sumeria getting campus. Okay, so he's trying to get that also. Bombers coming out from Lagash. The two fighters? Yeah, two fighters did get deployed. Okay. With the fighters and the bombers, it's gonna make it so easy to actually go against Babylon here. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on. Wow, battleships actually attacking into a tank army, a single tank army, and barely got enough damage done. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Well, that is what it is. Come on, get the tunnel. Yes! He got the tunnel. Look at that. Taking out the city of Borsipa over here with his tanks. No problems, no questions asked. In the tank side, we do have Hammurabi actually getting steel walls next turn. So unless we do have a tank attacking into the city center to take it down this turn, that city is not going to go down next turn. You know, it's only 58 defense strength though. Let's see. Does he not have enough movement to attack into this? He has another... Oh my god. Looks like no. Looks like actually no. I think this... No, this tank doesn't have any more movement. This. Come on. You can attack with this one. Maya, you can attack with this one. Oh, that's too late. Oh, he closed it down. Machu Picchu closed down the tunnel. Oh, well. Well, it took him quite a bit of time to think about the tunnel, no? Yeah. Oh well. France, level 2 spy, caravels, a lot of them from Spain. Definitely a lot more production towards boats while France is trying to catch up. Did manage to armor up one of his ironclads. This guy is gonna be so strong. And more of these rock bands are playing the lands of Maya towards the north. He doesn't actually send them towards France here towards the west side. Neither of them. No, he does only have 2 of them, and I think both of them actually successfully played. Or one. I don't see the second one. I just see one. So I think one died, one played, right? And this one is the Silver Technologies with 80 album sales. Okay. So the other one, the Glam Rock, died. Okay. Oh, wait. No, this is the Glam Rock. The other one died. Which, I don't know. It is what it is. Someone could make a mod which creates always new music with the Suno. What? With Suno? What do you mean Suno? Maya didn't even need to win, just hold, but this is so over. Yeah. Environmentalism coming up in 2 turns for Gilgamesh. He's gonna get more tourism with that. 755 tourism, by the way, on Gilgamesh. Now he's gonna start rolling through the through these much quicker, while Maya is starting to also pillage the lands of Borsipa here. He does have 2 tanks that cross that, by the way, cross that mountain. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to wrap around here and go against Babylon directly. While the fighters are getting deployed on the coast on the right side, they're gonna block the movement of these Indonesian battleships to get easy access to the seas of Sumeria. He can't block total access, right? They just need to go around, adding another 2 turns to their journey towards the lands of Sumeria, and they're gonna get spotted anyway. By the looks of it, also these fighters are gonna probably take out these Babylonian cav corps from the water, as they will get movement next turn. Now, since they get deployed, they have no movement. Funny game, not so perfect playing, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, it's still good. It's still a good game. Yep. Okay, Taj Mahal in 2 turns internate. Mahabodhi Temple did get built. Yeah, it did get built. Let's actually see the score. Deploy. He's on 11 out of 20. Okay. So wait, he didn't get Noble? Oh, he didn't activate Noble. That's why. Okay, he did manage to recruit it. He just didn't activate it. It's just sitting over here. Okay, Rule Valley getting built in Surabaya in 5, where he does have quite a few mines. That's fine, and getting his own aerodromes out. He will need to get planes in the air to actually defend the attack that's coming against him, with Maya and Sumeria having the ability to put the planes closer and closer to him. Of course, this is going to be a problem, and we're going to need to see if he will manage to defend his ally here, Babylon, or not. Anything happening here? No. Persia still trying to get his theater square festivals going. He did manage to build his infrastructure for the defense, and Bologna got taken down, guys. Bologna, after Indonesia did upgrade his battleships, that's what did the job. That's what did the job over here. And I guess that's gonna hurt quite a bit their opponents when it comes to the science, but I can't really say it hurts them that much, especially since they're focusing mostly on culture here, on Gilgamesh. More science, more bombers. I'm pretty sure 1 bomber did get deployed somewhere. Is it, no, here? Oh my god. No? We only got like 6 fighters. Where's the bomber? Where is the bomber? There is no bomber here. Did he actually not build one? Because I'm pretty sure he was putting one in the build queues. But anyway, maybe I've mistakenly seen that. No, don't think so though. Anyway. Harbors from Lyon. We do have the 2 ironclads still fighting off something there. Where's the 3rd one? Wasn't he building harbor? How to say, another ironclad from Lyon? Did he lose that? Anyway, Antananarivo still is hitting through the damage. Looks like the Spanish frigate armadas just clumped up over here to take some damage from the catapults, and that's it. We do have a Spanish frigate fleet that is very low HP, and it's not gonna get to heal, while the French ironclads are still fighting off over there in the north with a Spanish horse, by the way. While I do see factories and more production capabilities are coming around from France. He's on 343 production versus Spain's only 100. He has 3 times the production capabilities of Spain, but not all of his cities are on the coast to actually allow him to use that production. Sumeria, whoa, just rolled a lot of these. 36 out of 81. Computer is saying victory in 5 turns, guys. Computer is saying victory in 5 turns. I don't believe the computer, but oh my god. No, we do have fighters from Sumeria deployed as far as he could in the north, and we're going to need to see them starting to chew through the defenses of Borsipa's steel walls, while the armies, the tank armies of Maya are chewing through the last remaining units here of Babylon next to the city of, next to the capital city. Beautiful, beautiful. More settlers coming out from France. He might actually replace that city on the copper mine as well to the northwest, where there is no more fleet coming out from Indonesia to contest that. Aquarium in Mahapahit. We do have flood barriers there. Taj Mahal getting built in Ternate. It's one of those rare cases where comp might be right. Wait, comp? What is comp? It's fine as long as it's not too one-sided. Yeah, Suno creates music with just text prompts. I see. So it creates basically bad music because it's not gonna actually get to hit the spot. Great. Okay. Wait, it's fine as long as it is not too one-sided. I agree, Yellow. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of fine when you do have like a balanced game, but not extremely like how to say, not very high rank. Wait, I think I'm missing. Oh my god, I'm missing the chat on YouTube. Settle lost, Bologna almost down. Yes, indeed. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening, also Sabir. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Computer, I see. Regarding, I was thinking computer, but oh my god, okay. Regarding culture victory calculation, I assume. So you think that is actually correct in 5 turns? Well, looks like he only got to recruit 2 of these. I think it was more of a high roll from one of his, I would say, rock bands. From this rock band. Oh no, actually he lost that rock band that he played earlier. He got a new one, the Loud League. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. He's getting his airports for a bit more aluminium, getting new protect centers on the cities that he has left, and he's about to hit 900 points of culture per turn with Gilgamesh. Also, let's see, era square. He's gonna get his heroic golden age here, not a heroic. He's gonna get golden. Okay, another 80 album sales acquired. And we're probably gonna see him on 40 out of 87. He's getting this actually quite quickly. How much defense do we have? Wait a second. Culture. Tsumin is on 80. So it's still Tsumin actually. So check this out. Kernel has been trying to get the defense up for the last probably like what, 20 turns, 30 turns. And he's still not getting to the same culture level that Indonesia acquired from the beginning of the game, even if he didn't build anything else other than theater squares, getting amphitheaters in them, and getting the art museums in them. Also, CDI conquered an entire continent but loses the game because the Sumerians were just too cultured. That's how it works, no? Suno songs are actually pretty good and getting better and other similar services. One sec. Friend of mine just called. Yeah, I mean, it's Saturday, you know. Whoa. Vov. Okay, so Babylon's capital is going to be taken out. I'm not sure if Maya is actually going to want to take out his opponent entirely. That's a good question, because it will slow down the culture victory if he does that, right? So he might just want to take out enough of the cities of Babylon and just keep going towards Indonesia. And if push comes to shove and they're not winning the culture before the Diplo, they're just going to take out the last remaining cities of Babylon. We'll see. We did have Borsipa repairing quite a bit of his, I would say, his defenses here, while the city of Babylon is definitely going to be taken out. Rapicum is getting bombed here by the units of Sumeria, and I do see the fighters of Sumeria are taking out most of the units of Babylon with no problem. No problem. Look at them dying there in the water, getting one shot, no problem. Wow, that was a close call over there on the tank army. He did manage to promote it right at the last second. Looks like Babylon is gonna go down next turn. He didn't want to attack into it with that tank. Maybe he does have a tank army that could walk in the city of Babylon and take it away. While Sumeria is on 45 out of 91. Okay, that's a problem. Now computer says 7 turns victory. That's a big problem actually. He's gonna get a bit too fast in the Diplo, right? A bit too fast. Diplo still 11 out of 20. We do have the World Congress in 2 turns, and in the last score screen I do see Catherine de Medici not managing to get his golden age. Gilgamesh will. Soviet Goat will also get his heroic age. He's gonna have the 3 bonuses from the golden. Tsumin gonna get the golden. I do see Zeox going dark, Kernel going dark, and then Shadro is gonna go normal. More rock bands playing, but died. Yeah, unfortunate. It died. Iceland Duca, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Johnny, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Could you show the victories? Victories in victory conditions? Sure. So the first one that we're looking at, it's Sumeria trying to get the culture victory. He's 45 tourists out of 91. He's about to cross over the halfway point, and he did manage to get 926 tourism per turn. The defense is Tsumin. He's defending the culture victory with 90 domestics here, and we were watching how Tsumin didn't manage to get that much more culture, but Kernel was trying to get as much culture as possible, still building amphitheaters, getting projects and so on, but he's not getting them. He's just not getting enough. He's only 161 right now, when Gitarja is already 200. He's still getting more. It's incredible. And on the other victories, it's the Diplo victory. In the overall tab, we can see that Gitarja is on 11 out of 20 Diplo points on the other team, and he does also have Noble, which gives him another Diplo victory point, which is gonna mean he's on 12 out of 20. There's a high chance that they're gonna win this World Congress outright because they're 4 players versus 3 players, and they do have a lot more votes available for them to put into the Congress. Not to mention Diplo favor generated per turn. Yeah, there's no other victory right now. Like religion victory is not gonna happen. Diplomacy, we talked about it. Science is not. I don't think it's gonna happen. Nobody's empire is set up for science right now. So yeah, I don't think so. Okay, capital city Babylon got taken out. I do see Rapicum is also about to be taken. He just needs to carve a path there with there we go, with the planes to take out the field cannon and allow one of the tanks of Maya to take that city center. There we go. There we go. There we go. And he raised it. Wow. Okay, I guess he didn't want to let it to Indonesia to be retaken or something. He's probably gonna raise these two also, like Maljim and Durmuti. Totally useless cities for him. He doesn't need cities on the coast. Maya is also pillaging as many tiles as he can. He started off with Borsipa, now he's moving to Mashkaf Shapir with the Sumerian fighters overhead here. Wait a second, Maya is actually... Wait a second, he might actually go directly into Indonesia's territory to start chewing through his tiles here. We might see that happening. Maya getting also synthetic materials into, ideology into, so he can get his helicopters. I do see... oh my god, look at this, the squad, the death squad over here. The grief squad is getting ready in Tikal for these, with these cav armies. I do see 1, 2, 3 already there, with another one coming out next turn, and another one from Uxmal in 3 turns. Okay, fighters attacking Borsipa. The fighters should do enough damage. That's only 57 defense strength on the garrison. Yes, it does have steel walls, but with only 57 defense, it's not that hard to go through them. Gitarja advanced flight next turn. He's gonna get his own fighters in the air. Does have 2 pre-built, maybe even 3. I don't know if that one from inside of the airport is actually deployed or not. And of course, we're gonna have a pause in 12 minutes and 2 minutes. I mean, in 10 seconds for 2 minutes. I mean, pillaging Indo will hurt. Yes. Do the planes still pillage rewards? Yes, Janos. Good evening, sir. Wait, which? Depending on the planes, right? Don't think the fighter can, but I'm pretty sure the bomber can. Pillaging Indo will hurt. Yes. So we're gonna see GG after this congress. Let's see. Let's see if we're gonna see it. Can Bolo steal and fighter can't? Yes. I don't remember if the fighter can, but I'm pretty sure the bomber can. I remember that one. Be right back. Maybe somebody from the chat can actually answer that question, James. 2 minutes. Did they get it? That's the question. Did they get it? He got to do deplonator share 50% tiles bought by this again a wild card policy on monarchy. Okay, I mean that kind of feels like it's kind of late for monarchy, but I guess not a lot of them do have culture. What's happening in the culture tree? 53 out of 95. Woo! He went past that halfway point and flew over it. Also, Iceland Doka, I have to watch this game from the first time. I can't understand why everybody is so irrelevant. I have to see what they have done for this year. Well, I wouldn't really say everybody's irrelevant. Like Sumeria definitely is not, Gitarja is not. But then Persia did need to fight Gran Colombia and did win the fight against Gran Colombia with a bit of help from Spain. Spain needed to fight France. Both of them actually traded a lot of units. Also, France lost 2 cities to the aggression of Indonesia here. And then we did have a war between Maya and Babylon from the beginning of the game, and it looks like in the end Maya has successfully taken over the empire here of Maya, or is about to take over, sorry, of Maya, of Babylon. Soon PM. Only 2-3 cities remaining for Maya, from Babylon. Why am I confusing these? Anyway, we do have the tank armies of Maya getting into the borders of Indonesia, and right now Indonesia is starting to get his own cuirassiers out. He's getting also advanced flight next turn, so he can upgrade his fighters, which are gonna put a bit more damage on these tank armies. Now, there are fighters from Sumeria, and of course Sumeria is bringing his military engineers up. He will deploy more of these airstrips here, so he can actually move the fighters a little bit up northwards. We're going to need to see also how the pillages will be done here. Remember, Maya does have, Babylon does have steel wall cities, so it is quite hard to actually go and chew through these. None of them. It's the fighter that's deployed. Yeah. No, yellow is saying it's none of them. Oh, wait a second. Not gaining yields. So it can pillage the tile improvements, but it cannot gain yields. There we go. And fighters, wait. Fighters, pillage. Wait, Civ6. Anyway, is this our hide and seek game? Yeah. Where is Maya's artillery? He had one. It's not there anymore. Oh no, it's here. It's in Babylon's capital city. It's in Babylon's capital city. Well, former Babylon capital city. Survive until Indo deploy victory. They're trying, but Indo deploy victory. Wait a second. He's 20 turns away, right? Yeah, he's 15 out of 20, and that would mean without noble, so he's 16 out of 20 points for the diplo basically. With Gilgamesh getting his 1000 culture per turn and 58 out of 98, it does seem like Cornelius should have this in the bag. 1112 tourism points. While I don't think, did he get computers? Maybe he probably got computers right before chemistry. So I guess he already has that bonus on his side. We do have the death squad upgraded on Maya's western Tikal, and I do notice all of these helicopter armies are going to get into Indonesia's territory from the left side, where there are planes getting built, but I'm pretty sure Indonesia is going to want to deploy them on the right so he can take care of these units from Maya. I don't think they can take out Maya actually, with the city of Durmuti being defended by multiple Indonesian battleships here. I don't think he can actually take out Maya entirely, but he is gonna put him down to one city. He's gonna basically neutralize the threat. I don't think it's, yeah, I mean, I guess it's already 3 versus 3, yeah. If they do manage to take out entirely Maya, that's their diplo out the window basically, but it will also slow down the cultured victory of Gilgamesh. Somewhat. Wait, did France lose all of his boats again? Oh my god, France lost all of his boats again, guys. He had an ironclad fleet, armada somewhere, and he doesn't have it anymore. He has a single ironclad here. He's still trying to build a harbor in the city of Lyon. Oh my god, I can't believe he's actually still trying to build a harbor there. At least in the northern city of Montpellier, he's trying to get an ironclad. There is an escape settler from Babylon. Yes, here. It's moving on one of the one-tile islands to the north of Indonesia. You are asking about the Sumeria ability. The Sumeria ability to spread the experience points, or what? What Sumerian ability? Which one? I mean, Gilgamesh. This one. Share pillage rewards and combat experience gain within 5 tiles. If within 5 tiles, I'm pretty sure the experience. I don't know if the rewards actually get spread. I think we need to ask Devris. He's basically a specialist in Sumeria, to be honest. I see the shared pillages. Okay, I see. Now I know what you were referring to, Janus. It took a while. I'm sorry, man. It took a while. Maybe I'm slow. It is what it is. The naval war in the south is truly a meme war. Yeah. This one is really a meme war. Yes, indeed. We do have fascism next turn from Maya. He's gonna get an extra +5 on his units from fascism, and by the looks of it, his tanks are starting to get into the borders of Indonesia more and more. They are pillaging as many tiles as he can get his tracks on Babylon's last remaining cities, Mahashapir, and it looks like he's starting to attack into the direct city center itself. Sumeria did deploy new fighters. He did get airstrips here closer to his opponent, and with the fighters, he's gonna start to take on the Indonesian Air Force. Doesn't really have that much chance to take all of those down, though. That's a problem. He needs more fighters deployed. Was that a bomber or a plane? I didn't get to see. Something attacked this tank from here. I didn't get to see what it was, but I think it was a fighter. Anyway, whatever. So the question was if planes being within 5 tiles are getting the shared, or if Sumer profits from bombing tiles. Okay. How is Persia doing the culture victory defense? I mean, he did get to 200 culture. Now, talking about culture victory defense, I don't think he's gonna get the defense. He's on 69 right now. He did manage to get over Zeox and Shadow, though, from his team, but Sumin is still a bit too far ahead. And by the looks of it, we do have 1179 points for Corn Days here for Sumeria to get that culture going, culture victory going, getting his research labs, building Cristo Redentor in the city of Vuruk. No more rock bands though. I didn't see a single more rock band here. The aircrafts, the Mayan helicopter armies are going through the Indonesian defenses on the left side. Yes, we do have some Guerrasier corps deployed, and Indonesia does have tanks here. I guess the question is, can they be quick enough to stop Indonesia from plugging these western chokes? And since we do have the fighters of Sumeria deployed onto the front line, now they're taking on the Air Force of Indonesia and his tanks. They did a lot of damage in just one single attack. We're also gonna have some Mayan tanks that do have promotions going against these Indonesian ones that are, first of all, not armied up, not cored up, not nothing. They're gonna do a lot more damage to these Indonesian tanks than Maya can actually than Indonesia can actually withstand on his side. Cristo Redentor, that's checkmate. My god, Cristo Redentor actually being useful. Yeah. Oh well. How many did he manage to get? 72 out of 100. Oh my god. Okay. 72 out of 100. Still no extra. Helicopter armies are two-shotting the tanks, the normal tanks of Indonesia. This is not going to be easy for Indonesia to plug the chokes. It does need more. And another fighter is coming up in 3 turns from Badung, but it doesn't seem like he's going to do this. We do have an artillery exposed, and of course this normal tank exposed to the helicopters of Maya. Shouldn't be a problem to push through them. There is also Jose de San Martin, but I don't know what this guy is doing here. Just memeing in the rainforest or something, going for a barbecue. More aerodromes coming out from Mahapahit. A lot of fighters also in tanks coming around from his cities to stop the invasion of Maya. Now we're going to need to see if Xumin is going to manage to keep his cities alive for the next 17 turns and somehow stop Gilgamesh from getting that win in the next 17 turns. It doesn't seem like the added defense is going to help this. Cordacier does have way too much tourism. Anything happening here? France getting ironclads, ironclads, ironclads. We do have fleets of Spain. Whatever doing. New frigate armada. Okay, frigate armadas coming around from two cities from Spain, slowly getting to battleships, I'm pretty sure. We do have Philip II 2 turns away from steam power so he can get his ironclads, and of course, I'm pretty sure afterwards he's just gonna go immediately for refining. Yeah, there we go. Artillery taken down, tank taken down. Indonesia got through. Maya got through towards Indonesia's territory, and now we're gonna see these helicopter armies just starting to pillage the lands of Indonesia, slowly taking out his production capabilities, not to mention gold capabilities of taking out those trade routes. Maya did manage to successfully take over another Babylonian city. That's the last one from this continent. While we do have Durmuti available, it looks like also Tutul did get settled in the north, where Babylon does have a musician in that city. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Oh, Albert Einstein is about to be picked up by Sumeria. Very nice, very nice. He's gonna, yeah. Oh well, he's gonna get a lot more science. And by the looks of it, he did recruit another artist. How is he on musician points? Next one is 425. He's making 26 a 10. That's pretty good, but he's still gonna need a lot of, I would say, a lot of projects. A lot of projects. Anyway. It looks like the fighter screen of Sumeria is working to take out Indonesia's air force, and of course we'll have the opportunity to take out these tanks of Indonesia as well. With a decent amount of damage to the city center, they're definitely not the strongest bombers. And we're going to need to see if there will be bombers. There we go. There is one bomber deployed over here in the airstrip, which should have enough range to take out Palembang. I don't see it having enough movement points. He probably just moved it. I think Indonesia is in trouble, like very big trouble. The jam of irrelevance versus the little homesteaders. Yeah, basically that's basically it. Doesn't seem like he gets the share pillage rewards through planes. I didn't actually get to spot that, to be honest. I wasn't paying attention. Indo and Babylon lost the war versus Maya and Jill. That's why they ultimately lost. Yeah, basically. That is actually good to know. So no need to station your planes over the ally pillaging. Yeah, true. Oh, you're talking about the fighters not actually getting the pillages. Okay. Yeah, doesn't look like it. It should appear with the experience gain, right? Or promotions, something. It should appear the message. Yeah. Who should I ask as the expert of Sumeria? Devries. Let me actually write Devries 5th. There we go. Yep, no problem. He plays Sumeria all the time. All the time. Wait, there was another one. I think Propi also. No. Like, he liked to meme when the war cards were good, but then the war cards got smashed, so he didn't like it anymore. I don't know if Propi knows or not. 81 out of 103, that's much faster. Cordacier did manage to roll so many of those tourism points, and by the looks of it, we do have Cordacier on, let's see, 1273. He just rolled a lot more tourism there. We do have Maya also taking down another unit, making his way towards the airports of airports of Indonesia here, and also getting into the trader line. I do have to say, Gitarja did go for reform the coinage, so his traders are going to be safe. This Golden Age ability does deny your traders to be plundered here, to be pillaged. Do we have anything happening here? No. Theater Square Festival, Theater Square Festival. I mean, I gotta give it to Kernel. He's trying his best to actually pick up the defense, but it's just too late, right? He's 72 and 2 minutes on 102. Well, it's just way too late to get there. More frigate armadas coming out. The first one is moving. Oh, we got 3 of them plus 1. Oh, 5. Ooh. Okay, Spain will have quite a big fleet to take on France here, but France does have his ironclads recovering. We do have another one coming up from Montpellier while he's getting his lighthouses done for the extra trade routes. I'm a bit surprised he stopped his production of boats here. He's not that, I would say, So where was it? 81, right? 81 out of 103. 1322, by the way, tourism. He just rolled another 100. 1322 tourism. We check Spain, France. What is France? More gold. Gold per turn is fine right now on both sides. And the Maya is just gonna tear apart the Indonesian cities by the looks of it. Palembang is taken down. We will see Banjarmasin probably be next. And he's still pillaging on the left side. Yeah, there we go. Race to the ground. They do have only like 15 turns to fix this, by the way. Only 15 turns. Where is he? 87 out of 108. 87 out of 108. Only 20 more to go. Oh, 21 more to go. Victory, it says, the computer, it says in 4 turns, but we've been watching this for a long time. The computer definitely doesn't know what he's talking about. Or whoever made this prediction algorithm just didn't make it correctly, to be honest. Well, Tidos is building lifesource for extra pillages. Yeah, he's giving more gold to Spain over here. Well, let's actually see if Spain is gonna manage to punch through the ironclad defense. Do the points stay with the constructor? Wait, what happens to the Diplo Wonders if the city is built? Only the first one that finished the Wonder is gonna get the points. The next one is not going to get the points. It will get the bonuses from the Wonder, but it won't get the points. And I don't think Mahabodhi Temple, for example, I'm pretty sure Mahabodhi Temple doesn't give you the extra apostles anymore, right? You just have Potala Palace that gives you another Diplo card. The Statue of Liberty is basically not going to give you anything. And that's it. No? That's it. And the points are not going to be generated again. It's just once. Okay, looks like Banjarmasin is going to be taken out. We do have Sumeria placing another 2 airstrips on the front line here, and by the looks of it, deploying his fighter screen. He does have 6 fighters, 7 fighters deployed here. Where's his bombers? Where bombers at? Where did he place his bombers? Oh, here. Okay, he has 3 bombers here. Can he? No, I don't think he cares. Yeah, I don't think he cares. As in take out Durmuti. I don't think he cares about Durmuti. So Banjarmasin with 3 bombers should actually be taken down here. We do have also the fighters of Sumeria that need to be deployed in the main land of Indonesia, probably around here behind the tanks of Maya. While on the left side, we do have the Mayan helicopters about to take down 2 of the... Oh, no, sorry, a bomber and a fighter here from Indonesia. He did leave one of his... there we go, one of his helicopters there. 94 out of 110 for Gordays here to get the win. 16 points remaining. Yep, planes getting deployed here. Banjarmasin gonna get attacked. It's just a matter of time. We did have some pillages done by the tanks of Maya, and one of the tanks did die, and there we go. The second bomber, third bomber going through, and now just the tanks need to attack into it. He did actually use one of his fighters though to do some extra damage, but he did take out that city. So yeah. So we got what, 2, 4, 6, 8 more cities remaining for Indonesia, and we're talking about 13 turns to take them down. If, of course, we're not going to have Gilgamesh get the win with his 1,322 points of tourism. It does look like there's not enough defense. 2 minutes, just 108 points, and Kernel, even though he did manage to roll a lot of that culture, and developed that quite nicely, unfortunately, it wasn't quick enough. It wasn't fast enough to get the raw culture numbers on his side to get the defense up. Where do we have more chats here? I think Spain and France play in a different world. Yeah, yeah, they are playing in a different world over here. Yes, yes. Also, Isla, wait. Quality Dragon was making a comment. I like they are playing 2 versus 3 right now. Persia and Spain are completely useless. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess Spain is still keeping France in check, but not that much, to be honest. And yeah, I kind of agree. They're for the goal. They're making some goal, right? We do have Philip II 135. He's giving Gitarja as many funds as he needs, but unfortunately. Yeah, not enough units, not strong enough units to handle the Mayan threat. Also, what about Diplo Wonders? I have seen the statue. He built all of them, Iceland Doka. Royal, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is the other? When is there another novice tournament? I have no idea. Like, so we do have the new Go tournament started up soon. I was hoping we're gonna have also a novice tournament started up, but I didn't hear anything about it. And I guess we'll see. We shall see. Even bots can make gold. Yeah, even bots can make gold. Oh, I wouldn't really say that. Wait a second, Quality Dragon. I wouldn't really say that. Have you seen the AI in Civ6? They definitely cannot make gold. I don't know where you got that, but they definitely cannot make gold. As in, they cannot focus making it. Where is he? 100, only 7 points away. Only 7 points away. I do have to say we might not have a post-game chat because my friend wanted to get out a little bit. So yeah. And it's like 2 a.m. so you know, if I go out right now, it is what it is. Have you ever seen Mansa Musa on single? I know single, but not is not multi, but still I haven't seen Mansa Musa on single, but I've seen Mansa Musa in multiplayer and other nations in multiplayer. Yeah, like Dean, this AI is only making gold. Yeah, there's no other bonus there. Okay. To be honest, we might just see it win the next turn or the turn after. We don't have more rock bands, no, to push. Oh, there is a rock band here. Yeah, there is the Radical Peacock with already 80 album sales. It might actually acquire a few more. What is it? It's a surf band, Seaside and Harbors. Well, he doesn't have any of these, so I guess he only cares about getting them on the campuses and wonders, which, to be honest, Maya does have a lot of campuses, but doesn't have that many wonders. I don't think he has a single wonder. Oh, he does. He does have Hanging Gardens, right? That's his only wonder. Oh well. More artillery is coming in. Maya did manage to take out another city here. Jakarta is also going to be bombed to smithereens, and that city is going to go down. Very surprising, by the way, that we do have the Indonesian battleships actually staying away from the coast instead of next to the city center, so they can put the anti-air guns to work. Not sure what's happening here. Maybe he just like totally did not see that. Didn't realize that. Spain get, I don't know, banned from building settlers from turn 25 or what, because it looks like he got, yeah. I mean, he tried as much as possible to get to fight over here with France and also help out a little bit with Gran Colombia in the north. He just didn't have time to get everything done. He always needed to do something. He always needed to keep building something. Okay, where is it? Culture victory! Sumeria! Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. We did have Cordacea on his own little island. Well, peninsula. He did manage to get a culture victory. Amazing, amazing. So in a 3 versus 4 situation, his team being with 3 players only, going against his opponents over here, which were trying to get a Diplo, but still he did it. Okay, so I'm gonna close it right here. I'm sorry for no post-game chat today. We're gonna catch up on tomorrow. Freightos de la Vega going against Singe Clownesque. Same hour, 1930 GMT. Thank you so much for joining us. Much appreciated also for the subs, for the follows. Thank you so much for the gifts, and let's see each other in the next stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe on Steam, on YouTube. And if you do want to take a look at my schedule, I do most of the time I do have it updated on Discord, but I didn't update everything this time around. So tomorrow, 1930 GMT, Singe Clownesque going against Freightos de la Vega. Have a great evening, everybody, and in the meantime, stay safe. Bye bye bye.